Oh my God, hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome everybody. I need to do it again. Thank you, F for no voice. So, what did happen? We are in the CWC season 7. We are in the finals, and hopefully we are gonna have sound over here. Woo! I did click that button, it just didn't go in, but it didn't go in. We're gonna see change of circumstance coming up with 2 wins, going against Freritos de la Vega, 2 wins on their side as well. We are restreaming at this point, so the quality might vary during the stream. I'm sorry about that. It is the only way that I could have actually stream, and at the same time we have so many other streamers that do want to get in on this final. We got a Russian stream, we got another English stream, 2 English streams actually, we got another French stream, and so many streams are available for you to choose, and of course go for your favorites over there. This is game 4, but it is the last game because a change of circumstance did come up from the top part, from the upper bracket, so they had 1 win in advance. That's how we got it. It was a best of 5, but 1 win in advance. Also, hello there, guten Abend, mein Herr, Claudine, hello there, sir, Star Spaggy, bună seara, Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Heracross, good evening, sir, welcome. Big Z, thank you so much for the 12 months, much appreciated, sir, thank you. I gotta say also, Crispy AZ, woo! I'm still waiting for those recipes, man. And thank you so much for the, by the way, Mr. Zim, for your enthusiasm. I do hope we are gonna get this going. Design Flow, hello and welcome. We are getting tonight quite a treat. Continents and Islands is gonna be the map chosen, and it looks like the players are figuring out exactly what they're gonna do for. Yes, this is a best of 3, and we do have 2 already wins on each side, 2 on change of circumstance, 2 on Freritos de la Vega. This is the last game, last of the last. This is it. Big shout out, man, big shout out. Let me actually put up really quickly on the stream over here the map. Let me get it going. Continents and islands. There we go. Oh my God, islands. Okay, there we go. Big hype. Viggy is insane on this map indeed. So we do have quite a few bans, as you can see in the top right part of the screen there. We do have Portugal taken out, Mali taken down, Maori also got the axe. Looks like Norway, Maya, and Japan were the last 3. And now we do have them with the other 4s as well. They did go and pick Dido for Khornie, Victoria on JR, and John Curtin on Pompi. And it does seem like we do have Vietnam coming up here with Kublai Khan, China, Zulu, and Gol in the last bans. I do have to say Titiits is right now on the buttons. Philip II was the first one picked up on change of circumstances, so they're gonna have really good powers when it comes to the navals. But I gotta say John Curtin does have a better timing when it comes to those caravels. Now, is he gonna get the gold? We're gonna see. This is something that we're gonna need to check out during the game. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. If everything is fine, it should be fine. We're going. Okay, so getting there. This is the first time that I stream through Discord like this. I did put it as a window stream, so I hope some things are gonna start popping around the stream sometimes, and hopefully it's gonna be fine. I'm also trying to integrate it as best as I can into the screen there. So hopefully everything is going to be fine. Again, I'm quite sorry about the quality. Sometimes it might not be the best over there. But anyway, we're going to talk about the action. And oh my God, we get to see the final. All 3 former Civ Joe players playing COC first time, I think. Yeah. Well, we do have, what do we have? Ben, Khornie, Noob64, and is that the fish? I didn't see who's the 4th one. Is that fish? And then we do have on the other side the Pompi with JR Titiits, and somebody coming up as the 4th one. Let me actually take a look, because I'm pretty sure I can actually see who is there. Give me a second. I can take Mule. It's Mule. Okay. Yes, it is Mule. So we got Ben, Khornie, Mule, and Noob64. On the other side, looks like Damori is also over there and talking with his team. Barsake is also over there. Ulas. So we got actually 6 boys in their chat room while they're doing the draft. They're thinking, this big braining, this trying to get, of course, you can imagine there is quite a bit of pressure on them to get the finals. They work so much for this final right here. Noob 634 is going to pick up Rome. We got Titiits picking up Movember Adzinga in the finals. Kongo is arriving with such a good storyline. In the last few weeks, it did get picked up more and more by the players, and oh my god, it does so well. Mule coming up with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and then Damori is the last one from Freritos de la Vega that needs to pick the draft here. Oh yes, let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, I think I actually should not click the buttons that much. Like, don't click the mouse. Don't click the mouse. Bom dia, Feli. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? And also, oh, thank you so much, by the way, for handling this. Who was it? Cisco? Oh, yeah, it was Cisco in the back over there with the buttons, clicking on buttons, getting that remap with the prediction. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Okay, we got Damori here with Guitarja. He is gonna go for Indonesia. That means we might actually see some jongs on the map. We will need to see how the players will want to use all of their advantages. Catherine de Medici, as you can see, can actually get that extra diplomatic visibility on the coast, on the seas, as well as on land, so that works out well. I'm actually quite a bit surprised about the choice of Movember Adzinga, but if it does spawn somewhere all alone, you know, like, it can actually try to go for a culture victory, or actually take out an opponent there. I think JR is probably going to want to play it. He did play it the last time, and actually we did get to talk quite a bit with Justice over there, thinking of his options. He did at some point go for those Mubanzas for the replacement neighborhoods, and started spamming out the culture. Now we're going to need to see if this is gonna be what will happen tonight. I'm pretty sure this map usually is decided on the seas. Since it is continental islands, we're gonna see a lot of naval action, and this is the reason we actually see so many of these naval civilizations being picked up here. Khornie with Dido, Damori with Victoria, Pompi with Guitarja, Noob is going to be with Philip II. We are Titiits on John Kearney, Ben is going to go for Rome, then Mule is going to be Catherine de Medici, and then JR actually is going to be with Guitarja. That is interesting. Okay, we got him with Guitarja. No, okay, there we go. So I was thinking, like, is this going to be? No, this JR must go for Movember. I think he's much more at ease in his own element, trying to see him somewhere behind the lines than actually on the front line over there. We do need to see what this is gonna come up with over here soon enough. We will see. So wait a second. How does everybody feel about Aztec Civ? Played with them yesterday and got a science victory. Oh, nice! I think it's quite powerful. You get so many builders from the beginning with those. Well, you can get so many builders. Then you can stack up that amazing attack damage from each of your amenities. They can do quite well. We've seen so many victories actually with Montezuma. I don't think we actually have sound from the game, as far as I trying to turn it up here, but I don't think we actually have sound from the game. No, we don't. Okay, it's fine. We do see, of course, coming up left, right. The players are loading in the first map, and I gotta point out that we will probably see them go until turn 8, see if they want to remap this or not. It is not unusual that on continents and islands we might actually see multiple remaps, 1 or 2, or even we might actually see some technicals, because we do have the remap rule not actually allowing, what I should say, the player letting the players play on spawns that are weaker by default. But I gotta say, somebody just got low rolled over there. You see somebody on the right side just spawned in place. Is that who's that actually? Wow. Okay. So I see Dido is left side. We do have Kongo over here. Okay, we got Dido over here. Okay, let's see who's right side. Do we have? Come on, who's the right side? There we go. Catherine de Medici. Is that Catherine de Medici? It does look like that might not actually be. Yeah, I don't think that's. I'm pretty sure that's not actually gonna be technical. But anyway, looking on Dido, we do have him with the freshwater from a lake. Looks like he's gonna get some fish to improve there on the southeast. Hello there, Ravenna, by the way. Hello there. This is the last game. No, this is the last game. This is it. This is it. This is the last game. It does seem like okay, the computer was slowly loading over there. We do have Movanza Kongo there with the big land. He's gonna have distance until he's gonna actually get to trade with Damori, which is gonna be nice. And in the southwest, he's gonna have to go against Khornie. Khornie might not actually like this. If you take a look over here on the screen, on the top right part, we got Kongo, and then Dido is next to the lake. This is gonna be quite hard for Khornie here. Might not enjoy this. Oh man, he's gonna feel the sting of Kongo there. If JR is gonna want to go for those early encampments, get a general, he might actually catch Dido by surprise. We do have Kongo over here with quite a few mountains, so he can get his very nice stance. And there we go, we got London. Okay, Victoria is over there, and that is not a technical. From what I've seen, the seconds over there, that is not a technical. There is a lot of water that can be used for some coastal powers over here, going head to head against each other with the naval. And I do see we do have Madrid also on the inner seas with possible connections. No, there are possible connections, so he can put connection cities over there, so he can pass through his navy from one side to the other, and I'm pretty sure he can pass it in the inland as well. It looks like Madrid is going to have a geothermal spawn underneath his settle. He does have a 1-3-2-2s, otherwise a 3-2 banana, and we do see Majapahit coming up here on the east, on the inner seas as well. That is going to be Pompi playing it right next to Mobanza Kongo. He's going to get to trade with him. And I gotta say, it doesn't look like Noob 64 and him are going to fight for that long. We're going to need to see if that northern part is actually going to be letting them pass ships through, and if Majapahit is going to manage to disrupt this. Give me a second, just want to take a look at something. Stream is unwatchable. It's well, yeah. Bitrate is definitely okay on my end. I don't know what's happening on how to say on let me actually do something. Give me a second. Give me a second. I want to watch if I can improve it somehow. Edit channel, permissions, no, sorry, overview. Let's go for region override. And yes, it is. Oh no, it locked. Give me a second. Gonna fix this. Well, I hope I'm gonna fix this. But yes, stop watching and now start watching. Need to switch channel. Okay, let's see the new one. Give me a second. Yes, this is the restream. It's the Discord stream, yeah. Oh wow, this is the same. Well, I guess you know what we're gonna do, right? We're just gonna watch Trinda and that's it. Let's see. Naopil, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Give me a second so I can Okay. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. There we go. Should be fine. It's a little bit on how to say. Oh, I should actually turn my logo off here. There we go. Okay, so this is better. Now it's good. Okay, this is from Twitch. I guess it's better. So we do have Freritos on the left side with Chair, Titiits, Pompi, and Damori. We do have on the other side Mule, Ben, Noob, and Khornie. And it does seem like we are gonna get this going. And okay, better now. Yeah, it looks like he can't handle both, or I don't know exactly what's going on. But anyway, it's fine. If it's good, it's good. Hello there, Vidmonster. Good evening, sir. Also, Cooper Dragon. What is the restream? We're actually taking the point of view of somebody else. We're watching. I'm not on the buttons, by the way. I'm not clicking anything. It's Trinda on the buttons, and he's commenting as well. Also, good evening, Natro. Hello, sir. Rafar, thank you so much for the feedback. Thank you. And also, I'm sorry again about the quality loss. Dr. Bigwood, this is the last game, game 4. They came into this series, change of circumstance came into this series from the upper bracket, so they did get an extra first win. That means we had the 4 games to go. The first 3 wins, of course, wins the series. They're now 2-2. They actually did manage to equal each other out. Freritos de la Vega won 2 games, a change of circumstance won another, so there are 2-2. Now, we did see the position on the map there. I don't think we actually watch Catherine de Medici that much, but it seems like we're going to see this arrive over here. Give me a second. Let me force this on. There we go. It's fine. This is the final game. Yes, whoever wins the CWC Season 7. This is the final game. There's so much on this, by the way. So much hanging on this. Okay, so let's see. We do have a remap. It looks like change of circumstance wanted to remap their position. I think they actually did quite well because of Dido over here trading punches with Kongo. It would have been quite hard. I saw on the north he also had the Titiits to go against, and Titiits had how to say coastal trade routes with Damori. While their inner possibilities, we did have a noob over there that could trade with Mule. At the same time, they had on the same territory over there Rome. But Rome, I don't think he could have gone coastal right in the face of Indonesia. The timing is just not that great on their side. Yes, whoever wins. Brody Barhead, hello there, sir. The first 3 games, it's 2-2, Brody Hard. It's 2-2. I actually did put it in the title over there, but it's fine. It's fine. Let me actually. Okay. There we go. Yep. We're doing this multiple chats at the same time and everything. We're gonna see. so much, so many things over here happening. So many things happening. Okay, so what's the number here? What's the number? Oh, it's Ben but butter is not Ben but better. Okay. 30 minutes work break, perfect for a remap. Yes, Anthony, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yep. Well, we do have the second map here, and it does look like in the middle there are a lot more islands. I think actually the first map, when it came down to just land, it was just much better. Not that many tiny islands everywhere. We do have, as you can see over here on the middle of seas, 2 civilizations. One will be Dido, and the other one, was that Spain? So this is Dido, this is Khornie, right? He's gonna have his tiny island over here to expand in. Not ideal, but I guess if there's a civ that can make it work, it is going to be Dido. We don't have him with that many coastal resources, and I'm pretty sure Indonesia is going to be the one picking up that god of the sea. He does have a giant causeway in the north, which again is not really something that Dido really wants to benefit from. I do want to take a look if that was technical or not. I don't think so, but anyway, looking at Madrid, we do have him on the left side, and I really would love to see the continents right now if he has a continent split. Usually usually he should have a continent split, so I wouldn't say that's gonna be bad. Dido technical. You're calling out Dido technical over there. Okay, I think it's 2 cities before shipbuilding on continents and islands, and I don't think walking distance is how to say, is taken into account. So that's as far as I know. Maybe he's gonna ask a referee for it. We're gonna need to wait and see. We do have also let me take a look here. We're gonna also have JR coming up right next to Spain, and that means of course again JR has an opportunity to go against an opponent nation from an early stage of the game. He's just gonna click on encampment and be done with it on iron working. We got also on the other side Indonesia, and it looks like in the south of Paris. He's gonna need to get quite a bit of a distance to cover so he can do some damage here, but I guess this is a prime target for some courser attacks. On the east side, he does also have Titiits. Indonesia does also have Titiits to trade with, and I gotta say on the western seas we actually have was that Dido? No, that wasn't Dido. That was the purple one. Oh, that's Victoria. That's Victoria that can go against Spain at the same time as Kongo pushes Spain. So that might be actually quite an advantage coming up for Freritos de la Vega. If we're gonna see actually Trinda move his camera to the southwest, we're gonna see that happening. I think JR has an amazing advantage that he could do against Madrid. We still don't know about the continent split here, but the first thing that I can see is there aren't that many geothermals. Usually geothermals are a giveaway for the continent split, and you can see JR actually has a geothermal there, so the continent might actually be like on the other transfers or like this instead of like this to give Madrid a continent split. Let's see. City of Tyre. Looks like yeah, looks like we're gonna see it. 100% technical. Goober Dragon calling it out. Again, referee will actually need to say his piece over there. We're gonna need to wait for him to arrive or be asked. They do need to ask in the proper channels for that to happen. And let me actually. Hey, all triangle, thank you so much for the 15 months, sir. Thank you, sir. And indeed, happy Friday to you too. Just going through the motions here to see exactly what's going on in Discord as well. Maybe get some information over there. Yeah, it looks like they were calling out if there is a technical or not. That's well, that's normal. That's normal. We're gonna need to see when they're gonna get an answer. We do have them actually going to turn 2, and we've seen the majority of the civilizations here. We do see in the middle of the map. Okay, this might let's see, let's go, let's get the answer. Oh, he initiated the remaps. He got it, he dodged the bullet, he got the technical. Referee will go for it. Oh man, yeah, it's a technical. I see it. Okay, well, first remap actually. You know what? I think we need a prediction, and I know we already have a prediction going on, but it would have been amazing if we had a second one. What if we would actually see them go 3 times, 3 in a row with Kongo next to Dido? Can that happen? Dido and Kongo next to each other or somebody next to Kongo for the 3rd time, actually, because Dido was the first one and then the second one was Spain, right? Fire Tiger page, there's no fish playing, and yes, hello there, ma'am. Good evening. How does Canada fare with on this map? Do they get Tundra Island? Not really. It's not really a good civilization, but Russia, I've seen Russia made to work on this map, so that can happen. That is a bullet dodge, since Congo mid distance to Spain is just a dead Spain. Yes, that is just a dead Spain. I don't think they saw they got to see actually Kongo over there. It was quite early in the game. But anyway, we got a new map coming around here. There still is a remap token on Freritos de la Vega. Change of circumstance, use the remap token. So we're going to need to see how this evolves here. We do have over here. Okay, this is okay. Kongo. He's watching Kongo. Where is Kongo? Does he have anybody? He has Catherine de Medici to the east side. Oh no, that's Rome. Okay, that's actually not that good for Kongo. We do have also Dido on the top left part of no, that is actually, wait a second, so this is Indonesia. Indonesia is going to be protected by the mountains. That's nice. And he does have on the same seas, I see Dido over there, which I'm pretty sure they're going to fight. And I do see also on the same continent, I see Rome. That's going to be to the north of Dido. And we do have him and getting with an option to actually go for some good coastals over here on the east side, good coastal trade routes. On the other side of the map, we do have two civilizations that will get to trade and get that gold. This is awesome, by the way, getting the two reef fish in the capital with a builder for Canberra, and not to mention not only that, but also getting that campus. It is going to be amazing. He's going to need mining, and then he's going to need to go for campuses. We do have also London coming up with a refish of his own. He does have multiple cities on the western coast to go for. Has to defend against Catherine de Medici to the southeast though, and that's going to be quite a problem over there for him. As in, he's gonna need to do the land warfare with the coastal warfare. Not really ideal position over there, since Catherine de Medici is mule, and he's probably gonna want to be aggressive. The same can be said about Noob 64 on Spain. By the way, he's also gonna get to be aggressive against the Canberra, and they might actually think of using the remap token. Freritos de la Vega might actually think of using the remap token because of these things happening. This is gonna be quite an advantage for Madrid to push Australia on the land. I do see the continent of Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is not really favoring any kind of attack with Guard Imperials, but he's going to have a very, very good defensive land and a lot of land to speak of. So if he actually wants to just sit in his place and get to a later stage in the game, maybe do some wonders, maybe get some culture, that could be an option for him. We do have on the other side, of course, actually London with an ability to go and get the red coats against Catherine de Medici. So wow, we are watching Trinda stream. Yes, indeed. How is everybody moving when I can see Michael's hands? Yes, see my hands. Hello. Yes, I'm not touching buttons. I don't want to study today, but I have my books next to me. I don't know if it's dedication or it's safe from procrastination. Well, welcome to the stream, Fire Tiger page. I hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight, or today. Actually, it's morning for you, right? Or what's the hour over there? Also, I forgot how that rule goes. Let me actually take a quick peek on the rule, so I can actually give you an insight on what the rule is. Oh my god, come on. Not this remapping. Okay, throughout the tournament stream at the end, technical remap. If a player can only settle 3 cities, including a capital city or less, before unlocking shipbuilding, he is entitled to requesting a remap. A remap must be requested if players' 2 initial settlers are spawned, not settled, less than 9 times from each other, or less than 6 times from CS. So there was some movement over there. Now, actually, no, this is 2 players distance. If a player spawns in the corner of the map, let me actually just share this, by the way. Can you choose a higher quality on Trinda stream? This is the maximum quality that I'm getting from his stream. This is 1080p source, and I don't think it's my internet. I actually don't. This is what he can output. Good evening, Machiavelli. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Actually, compared to what was on Discord, this is a totally different level, man. The only thing is he's bouncing around too much a little bit. He needs to be a bit more, how to say, he needs to slow down a bit. Maybe he's a bit too hyped up about the game and so on, which is understandable. So we'll see. It should slow down. It should slow down. This is yeah. We do have Kongo coming up here with portents for a settler, and it does seem like he's gonna need to get that land choke covered on the east side so he can possibly defend against Catherine de Medici. To the south, Dido, it does look like he's gonna get okay, decent amount of cities to actually settle before he's gonna get into a trading fight with Indonesia. Damori does have, or wait a second, that's Pompi. Pompi actually has quite good land to settle, a lot of mountains over there, and the coast looks quite good. On this side of Tyre, I did see quite a few chops also, and looking at the Rome, oh, this is the Rome, this is not the Catherine, this is Rome. Rome will trade punches with Banza Kongo, which is good actually. I don't think Rome versus Congo have advantages against each other. I think they're kind of equally matched. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to use their bonuses, and who's actually gonna get that north land. One of the, I guess, weaknesses of Rome will be the mountains to the north of his empire. We got Majapahit over here with a campus possibly in the capital. He does have +2 from the seas and another +2 coming up from the reef tile, and then he's gonna get the harbor and of course the capital. He's gonna have a +5 there, easy peasy. It looks like we got a remap going on, and we get to see what they're gonna pick here. Come on, this is Freritos de la Vega that actually needs to get one. Hello, CC Pyro. How are you doing, man? Yeah, yeah. Hello, hello. Okay, so it looks like they did choose to use the last remap token. Whatever happens, happens, and we're gonna need to see if Freritos de la Vega is gonna get better position in the next one. They had, I guess, a hard time on Australia, even if he did have a lot of potential science and relatively good trade routes with his ally over there with Victoria. I'm not so sure he would have liked being on in a war with Spain. Also, the same can be said about Catherine de Medici. He was over there to the south, could actually attack into Victoria's land through those one-tile chokes. Not the best position that you can be in. Let's see how this is gonna develop here. Okay, come on, last map. This is last map. This is last map. We got, you know, if you know, in football, you know, everybody in the house over there, in the crowds are getting their hands in front, and they're like, oh, this is exactly what's happening. Come on, let's see the last map. Last map. Last map. Map reveal. Oh. This is it. This is it, guys. If nobody's actually gonna settle on one of those one-tile islands with desert, this is gonna be it. Oh my god! And I said it. Look at that one, man. Look at that island over there with the desert. Okay, no more Jabba the Hutt. No more Jabba. No more Jabba. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We got Rome on the eastern continent. Looks like we got Congo to the northeast and Victoria to the northwest. Two civilizations that could go against Rome, and Rome will probably try to erel both of them. Oh, it is somebody on this island. Okay, I mean, is that a technical? Doesn't look like it's a technical. No, it's not a technical. Okay. There is Spain to his east. Titiits is gonna get Canberra to, oh man, I think this is worse actually. So Canberra is gonna be the opponent of Spain, right? And Spain can actually do quite a bit of damage against him. While Canberra does have 3 of these pastures, that's a lot of production to work. And I do see a reef fish also for him to get 4 extra food. He's gonna get these 2 cities to the southwest and to the southeast, and it does seem like Noob coming up over here with, I would say, the continent split. He's gonna get quite a few cities on this continent. He does also have somebody to go against. That's actually no, that's an ally. That is Catherine de Medici to the northeast of Spain, and that is an ally. We gotta see if Dido over here could actually help out Australia, because he is gonna need all the help that he can get. On is Dido on their team? No, oh my God, he's gonna help Australia out of the game in this sense. Okay, I'm sorry, it is what it is, man. We got Dido over here with half of a good Titi over here. Titi shows up with half good, half bad, and it does seem like we do have somebody on those desert tiles. We do have him with second settle over there on either Paititi or going for the elephant on the east side. We do have him with an ability to get quite a bit of gold and culture from it, and I do think he's gonna probably figure out Australia is next to him. We gotta see if anybody's gonna be here to help out Australia, because otherwise this is gonna go really crazy. Titiits' only chance is gonna be to stay on 3 cities, get campuses, get harbors, get an admiral out, and kill an opponent really quickly. If he doesn't manage to do that and his opponents get out, that is gonna be hard. That is gonna be hard. Yeah, poor Australia, very not technical and going to get destroyed by Spain fleets and Dido, man. Yeah, that's quite a problem, man. And Paititi coastal trades, that's gonna be amazing. Be abuser, good evening, sir. Australia is yeah, not cool, man, not cool. Usually Australia does spawn nice. Well, I guess they traded. They tried, you know, they tried to switch something, and I don't know if it worked or not, but it looks like it is what it is. Give me a second, just trying to figure out the things here. If Australia can hold out, Indo might be able to save him. Indo. Oh, Indo is in the north. Oh, I see. That's something that I was hoping for. Somebody to save Australia. And yes, if Australia can hold out on that tiny island over there, Indo can swoop in from the north and try to do some damage. We do have in the inner seas Victoria here, and we've seen it actually earlier. He's on the top part of Rome. But that's actually quite close to him. Rome is in Red Coast land, and I do see Mbanza Kongo will need to get a lot more cities out and try to stop Rome from going that far wide. Rome does have a very good settle on that Lake Redba with some spices. I do see the extra food from the cattle tiles, and he's gonna get the culture from Lake Redba. Also, I think we're missing. Did we see all civilizations? 3. Yeah, we got to see all of them. On Mbanza Kongo, I do not see that many tiles that he's gonna get his campuses going. So not gonna be one of those. Oh my God! So my science on Kongo kind of spawns, but it is what it is. Good evening, Andireo. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Be abuser also saying Freritos is unlucky today. Dido gets Paititi coastal trainers, and Indo can't even have her campuses because of the salt. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what they go for. There is a canal here in the south that's getting pointed out in the middle. Looks like Damori could actually get a fleet out on the east side, or the other way around. Maybe Dido can actually get a fleet on the west side. We're gonna need to take a look, but I gotta say this is a lot of distance. This is like 10 turns of moving your units. It can be done, but it's like so long, and he's also gonna need to move them past the Roman scouts and so on and so forth. In the city-state screen, it looks like we do have Preslav, Cat, Volin for the military city-states. Cinguetti and Jerusalem will be the ones for Faith. We do have Antananarivo to the south of Rome over here, which does usually kick in a little bit later in the game here. there can be two canal cities right next to Spain also, right next to Spain. Oh, on the left side. Yeah, I see. Actually, he might go around that military city state over there in the south. Can you see my mouse? Let me see. There's two mouses? No, there's only one mouse. I'm sorry. Oh, you can. There we go. Over here in the south part, the southwest part of the map, I can see this is happening. Okay, good evening. Yes, indeed. Okay, so it looks like we are gonna go through turn 8 without that much of a cost. I would love to actually see some strategic resources. I see two iron tiles on Kongo. London is gonna have an iron tile also next to her city, and I do see there was only one on Rome. Madrid is starting to put out builders, and I do see him starting to scout to the southeast. This is not amazing land for Madrid, I gotta say. We don't see that many chops on that many tutus. He does have some extra food in the southeast, for example, but he's gonna need to put a lot of builder charges to make that land worth. Like compared to Canberra, which is gonna have like 2-4 tiles everywhere with the extra production that he's gonna benefit from. His bonuses on the pastures, he's going to be quite happy to get everything going extremely quickly. He's going to get the food from the fish, so he can actually get some more population there. And I do see his 2 turns from getting another settler. On the timings, he usually, or I should say usually, Australia does have a very, very good timing when it comes to its caravels, and I do see he has that reef over there to the west and to the east that he could use to get some extra adjacency towards campuses. Usually you would do see +6, +5, +6, +7 sometimes campuses on Australia, so that definitely can happen. Now it does seem like we also have let me see. We also need to see what Catherine de Medici is going to do there. Catherine de Medici is very far away from one opponent. Can go on the seas if he wants to, but I don't think he's going to be that incentivized to go there. I see Dido is trying to put that scout direct that settler on Paititi, and he's going to block a settler of his own if he does that. Especially that. Well, I guess he's going to need to rearrange what he's going to do here. We'll see. This is gonna need a little bit of thinking so he can prepare everything for his cities over here. I do see he's gonna get. He's definitely gonna want that extra culture and the gold, and I do see he's trying to get another settler in 8. He's probably working the dice tiles, so he will get an advantage when it comes to faith generation and the early pantheons. He also has horses in the 3rd ring and the iron in the 3rd ring as well, without that many other easy to reach resources. Oh, we got an attack over here. Kongo did manage to do some damage against Rome. He's starting to stop him from settling in his face, while on this side we do have London also getting pressured by a Roman scout. It does seem like they forced a slinger by, and I gotta say it, I'm gonna say it again, it's not that good to actually escort your settlers with slingers. They're very weak on the defense. Cheesecake Factory, hello there, sir. And yes, we do have continents and islands as a map. And I gotta say, I'm extremely excited to see who's gonna be the 300th follower on my Twitter. Yes, 300 follower on my Twitter, man. We're getting there. I gotta also turn something up. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Just focusing stuff over here. Okay, so we do have Kongo coming up with the settlers. He is going to move toward the south by the looks of it. And London is also going to move to the east with his initial settle. They don't really want to, or at least London doesn't really want to put a settler directly in the face of London there. Makes no sense if we actually can do that. We do have also Kongo being quite aggressive. We might actually see another one of those early moments of getting his Mbebas online. He's a unique replacement swordsman. It took me a while to actually see what that looks like. We do have settler coming up in 5 from Canberra. You can see how much it makes a difference to have that extra production over there. And I do have to point out Australia is going to try to get the 2-3 bonus going from that deer tile. He's going to settle directly on that deer tile, and he's going to switch it with a 2 food, and of course taking away 1 production because of the forest. He's also moving his builder, he wants to use his 3rd charge probably for the horses that are 1 tile away from that possible city center. We don't have him with more than 4 cities over here, and that is going to be quite problematic in the later part of the game. But I gotta say, it's extremely rare that he's going to make it through the mid part of the game. That is going to be his challenge. He needs to make it through that first part of the game to make it to the mid to the late game, and that's also gonna need Indonesia. That's gonna put some more pressure on Indonesia to get Navy out and try to help out as soon as possible Australia to stay alive over here. And the good thing is the production over here helps Australia quite a bit, and we do have him trying to get those cities as soon as possible so he can get everything going, get his sim going. Settler stolen, woo woo woo, BDC calling it out, settler stolen. Yes, thank you so much, by the way. It looks like we got an alarm over here. Settler stolen over. Whoa, how did that happen? Oh my god, it looks like Rome over there is getting bullied by his opponents. Already followed. Wait, you were the 300 ones? Wait, did it switch? No, I see 299. But thank you so much for following, by the way, Big C. Thank you. 301 followers. Oh my god, yes, was the 300. We got Cisco in the house. Yes man, thank you so much, man. 300 followers there. Yay. Peg Stereos, also thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Yes you were. A big shout out, by the way, to Project Cisco, showing up right now in our community and helping us out with so many good things over here. Thank you so much, sir. We do need to see that settler and what did happen with those settlers over there on Rome, and how will Rome try to recover from this. This is going to be a much slower timing for him to actually try to get something when it comes to a legion, and it does seem like with Kongo bearing down on him, he's going to have a hard time to go against everything there. Also, merci beaucoup VTC for calling it out, for giving me that information. Thank you. Okay, on KTY we got some early bottoms starting to get out of his cities. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, look at this. He can actually get that settler back home and put down a 4th city right in the face of Rome. Rome over here, bent but better, is gonna have a hard time coming back into this. We do have Victoria in the north getting more cities, getting that economy going, getting the gold, and then Congo is coming in. I'm gonna bite Rome. We do need to see Willa getting those units out, getting the pre-builds. They should have enough gold to upgrade how many they want, and they should also manage to get enough iron, from what I've seen, to get how many they want. There is another Roman settler coming around here. He's still trying to get to Lake Redpa for that extra culture and extra gold, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna be forced to go somewhere else. I gotta point out, if JR over here is just gonna put that scout on that 2-1 forest, it's gonna be so annoying to go around that scout to actually get somewhere. So if he can escort that settler with another scout, no problems. Also, if my hunch is correct, the Kongo spy went right around his single mountain and got him by Sulris. It might be. Also, indeed, all the triangle putting up that F for Rome over here in the chat. We do need to see what's gonna be the judgment over here. How are they gonna try to fare this? How are they gonna try to make this? I'm pretty sure JR could also try to settle right in the face of Rome. Honestly, with another settler coming up from his land, he could settle 2 cities against Rome and then just start pumping out units from it. If he does manage to deny these settlers settlers from Lake Redba. This is gonna be amazing. Oh my god, oh my god, check this out. He's gonna do it, man. He is actually gonna try to deny him from settling on Lake Redba. The forest, I told you, that is the forest over here, the 2-1 forest. Mr. Nen88, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, rip. Yeah, we got some. I gotta point out something about Dido that I wanted to mention, but I didn't get to mention. There is a problem with Australia now because Dido does have stronger ships, and he's quite close to Australia. If Dido manages to get enough ships over there, he might actually take out Australia much earlier than expected. Especially after Australia wanted to settle that 2-3 deer tile that actually allows him 3 vectors of attack, allows Dido to attack from 3 sides into that city center. Oh, no first moves. No first moves coming up from Kongo. I was expecting him to shift it. Oh, he's moving. He saw it. Move it. One more. Move one more. He needs, okay, sure, he's gonna probably try to deny the cattle settle, which is the biggest one there, and gonna move it to the south. I was honestly expecting him to go on to, okay, there we go, it's too late now. Yeah, to go on the 2-1 forest to delay it at least 3 turns over there, but I guess it's the same result. He's gonna need to move to the 2-2 forest, and then he's gonna need to move on the marsh tile, and yeah, everything is gonna be quite problematic. JR did not actually choose to put that city right in the face of Rome. There was he was probably having quite a bit of a problem with loyalty there. It's too close to the Roman capital, and we do see also from the north Victoria swinging and taking down a slinger from Rome. He did it! Oh my god, he did it! This is unbelievable. Wow. This is unbelievable. Kongo with getting pre-builds right in the face of Rome. Wow, man. Oh my god, he faked it. He faked it until he got to the cattle tile, until his opponent got to the cattle tile, and then his opponent made Pikachu face because he couldn't get it going. We got Mobanza Kongo that needs to get that iron ASAP. He needs to get the iron going as soon as possible. And we do have that settler not knowing where to go. He doesn't have the ability to settle in spot because it is red territory. He can't settle. It's too close, man. Lakao, good evening, sir. Oh my god, so long. And I haven't seen you in such a long time, man. Welcome back to the stream. He's also got JR, the MVP here, yeah, and it does seem like he's being blocked from the southeast and the east, from the southwest and the east side. We do need to see more of those warriors coming out from Kongo. Somebody needs to get him the iron. This is the prerequisite of him winning over there. And honestly, at this point, I would really want to check out what's going on between Dido and Australia. We do have the encampment being put down. There is a slinger with a builder going to take care of that scout of his opponent of Rome from moving it, of course, from denying the iron tile. And we do need to see if that's gonna happen over there. It's happening, but it's happening. Fortune favors the ball. JR is clearly the boldest on the team, yeah, the biggest one. Man, he's gonna flex so much about this. We got boats coming up from Freritos, we got boats coming up from Spain. They're actually trying to stop Australia from settling the 3rd city. We do have the rebellion coming up in Mirbuela, but that city is going to grow in 5 turns anyway. And we do have a road being connecting, right? It's connected to the main capital, so he's going to get some help there. There is a possibility also for Victoria to get classical units of his own, but at Damori I do see he's trying to get the economy going first with Celestial Navigation coming up in 2. He does have half coast harbor to go for, and he wants to get that economy going as soon as possible. The biggest threat right now for Australia is not actually Spain, it's Dido, and he's not watching the west side here. He's putting the boats against Spain. Spain is trying to take away that attention, and we do have Canberra plug with Moksha going in there. We do have also those campuses coming out of his cities, and oh, look at this. This is the like Locheston is probably gonna die. So the fact that he did not see this, he did not foresee that there is a problem over here coming up from his west side. Titiits might have to deal with this threat much earlier than he would have liked to. We got 3 of these biomes coming out every 2 turns. There is another boat coming up from Locheston soon, and I do see Dido at the moment is not attacking immediately. He does need to get more boats over there to do what he needs to do against his opponent. This is quickly turning into a 3 versus 3. Yes, this is quickly turning into a 3 versus 3. We do have Aquilea being settled in a non-freshwater situation. The rebellion in Mabuila is not yet squelched. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to get that going. Kewila is also getting more population, so putting more pressure on that city. And Rome, on the other side, needs get some more population as well. We got iron coming up soon from Kongo. Would love to actually take a look at the army tab there to see how much iron they have right now on each other's teams and or classical resources. I do see Rome is getting his own iron up and is starting to pre-build quite a few boats there. Australia still did not get to settle that city. He doesn't want to get hit over there immediately by those boats of Spain, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to be very, very careful about this. We do have one of the boats of Australia coming back, and he sees, of course, those biomes. Now he has 3 tiles that he would need to actually deny passage to the biomes, while he could have actually stopped them a little bit further in the Gulf of Carpentaria. Straya should really settle some cities off the coast. Australia. Oh, Australia. Yeah, Australia. Also, it's DKH moving. Hello there, sir. It is Trinda moving the most. Also, Mr. Nen, rip Australia indeed. Yeah, he's moving too much with the zooming in and out. Yeah, he's yeah, I don't know. He's probably quite excited about what's going on here. I can't say I blame him. And I'm honestly happy we can all, how to say, stream and have fun with our communities over here. We do have Locheston already getting attacked. There is a boat in the city, and I'm not so sure exactly what's going on with the oligarchy. Looking at the tech side here, it does seem like Titiits still needs to get the state workforce and then go for his oligarchy, while Khornie is on mysticism. So it doesn't look like we're going to have oligarchy anytime soon from either of these players going against each other. Of course, oligarchy on the biomes from an early stage of the game is extremely important. It does also seem like Australia is trying to get that city a little bit south, so he puts it in a one vector of attack position, so his opponent doesn't actually get what he gets to do what he wants against his opponent there. We do have also encampment training projects coming up from Kongo. He's gonna try to get that encampment as soon as possible. And I do see Rafar, why you don't stream as observer? Wait, first of all, thank you so much, Len Raid Nalo. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. And also to answer Rafar's question, in the CWC we got a few rules about who gets to cast what kind of game, and it is the first time that we actually allow so many restreams going around. Every caster, especially depending on how long he has been streaming or helping out the CWC during the qualifiers and during that, and also what kind of the title he has, if he's an official caster, volunteer caster, has a few priority slots to use. And I used mine for the first 2 games. I got lucky with the 3rd one because there was a technical problem on one of the other casters, and I was the one that could go into the game. And then there was the this is the 4th game and the last game coming up here with Trinda. He was kind enough to allow us to restream these games, and right now actually I think we're the casts over here, the casts of the CWCs are dominating the streams. Am I correct in saying that we're dominating the streams here? We got we got 700 on Leech, 700 on Malm, 200 on Trinda. Mine is 122. We got Noob over there with 70. Battle of the Waterloo. We got Kacheka with also 7, and I believe also Su is streaming on. Let me actually Su he's streaming on YouTube, and he has right now 60 people watching. So I would say that's quite a success over there. We're approaching 2,000 people watching over here with our community. Yay! Amazing, amazing. We do have Locheston coming up with those boats. He does need to try to deny the vector of attacks against that city. It is extremely vulnerable, and a lot of biomes are coming out of his cities. Good evening, Titiits. Hello there, sir. It can be 2 observers and 1. No, there are 2 observers in the game. There is Malm for the French community, and there is Trinda for the, I would say, on the second slot for the English community. Yeah, we do have Mobula with a bit of a problem here. I do believe he's going to need a lot of gold and a lot of iron to upgrade everything, and he might not actually have what he needs. I do have to say next turn he's going to get the second population, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough to squelch that rebellion and stabilize the city. He is also managing to finish the trader route towards the north, towards the capital, so he creates the road network towards his capital. Why we don't see him? Mal? I mean, where? It's on the, wait, there's so we got on the CWC website on each game. We actually have, let me actually share it over here so you can see. There we go. It's much easier like that. You can see every stream over there except the ones that are restreaming. We do have Locheston actually getting that boat in. It looks like he did manage to get more boats from the north. Even if he was pressured inland by Spain, he didn't actually buckle against his opponents. Perth got placed in a non-freshwater position, and it does look like Locheston does have his borders in check. I gotta say, he actually saved that city. I mean, outside on your screen, you can see him. Oh, look here. This is Mal. There are also 2. There's now one on both sides. It's sometimes it's one in the middle and one on the left side, but it's fine. It is what it is, man. Look at the players at the one. You can see the one. Yeah. Okay, so coming back to the game here, we're gonna need to see when Kongo is gonna get his unique unit. Kongo right now is on 8 science and 6 culture, while we do have Ben on the other side with 6 and 7. I can't say there is that much big of a difference between them when it comes to the science and the culture, but I do have to say JR does have double the military, 145 versus Ben's 70. Ben did get hit, the Lost Settler did get hit from the north by those units of Victoria, and I'm actually quite curious if Damori is going to try to do some shenanigans over here when it comes to the horses. And I think this will be a necessity, but I think he might actually ignore this and just let JR deal with this. The idea would be to try to get as much damage as soon as possible against Rome. If they do manage to get the game in a 3 versus 4 situation or a 3 versus 3 situation, it is going to be quite an advantage for them to take care of. And of course, you can imagine if you see 3-4 horses coming up from the side that you're not protecting, your cities might go down because you just don't have the necessary units to output. At the same time, Damori is probably going to focus as much as possible to getting his economy going just the same as Pompi, so he can actually be relevant in the next part of the game and get that gold for Kongo. And we got the first, oh my god, the first unit of Kongo is coming in. The first Mobeba is gonna go against Rome over here, and I do see Rome is 5 turns to iron working, and that is with the boost. He might need to actually defend quite a bit against his opponent, not to mention I do believe Kongo should have general over there. On the other side, Australia is defending with all his might and power. The hopes and dreams of the Australian people are at stake, and they're gonna need to defend the coast against their opponents. Spain is relentless, Dido is relentless and very determined to get his cities. You can actually see some encampments coming up from France as well. He's gonna try to go against Indonesia and try to take out as fast as possible Pompi and not allow him to save his body. It looks like Australia is managing to deal significant damage against these biomes and took another one down, even if he took some losses. Indo golden, yeah, we do have 29 out of 250 turns. Actually 20, we got I would say the units of Kongo starting to come in. Looks like Rome is trying to get a general of his own. Yeah, we'll see how this happens here. I gotta say, if these warriors are actually gonna be in the forest and they don't have archer support on them, this is gonna be quite a problem for Kongo to push through. We do have another one of those Ngao Mubebas getting in Mubuila, and I gotta say, we might actually see him go against Aquilea. Like, he might actually go to the south with a general punch through the defenses of that warrior and go to Aquilea. We're gonna need to see how this is happening. I feel it's kind of hard to stop Rome from ever getting those oh, wait a second. Pompi is not getting his golden age? That's what you're saying? That he was 18 out of 19? It looks like, yeah. 18 out of 19? Ooh. Two more turns, guys. Two more turns. I guess the next turn we're going to need to see if Pompi over there is going to manage to get his golden or not. It's very important. Locheson is trying to get his campus out instead of going for something else. And I do see the more boats are coming around there. London does have quite a few chops that he could use to output units from, and I do see him getting that gold. England is also protecting the iron of his opponent. We do have of his ally. We do have JR getting that general, and there's an encampment project coming up from Rome in another 2 turns. The first one was, oh my god, he can actually, he might lose the builder. He might lose the builder. He's still gonna get the project, but he might lose the builder. I gotta say, at this point, Ben is struggling to get everything going, and at least he's gonna have a golden age. Pompi over here might not get his golden age. Still 18 out of 19 points, and it doesn't look like he's that happy about it. I don't see any change, so I'm very worried about this going forward. Does he have... Oh, there we go. 20 out of 19. He got it. He got it. Hands down. Pompi knows the way, and he got it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's happening, guys. It's happening. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, missing golden on a naval is a big sadge. Yeah, Descram, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit, bine ai venit. Guys, can you imagine? I actually can do this commentary soon with the new headset, broadcast headsets, exactly like you hear in how to say, in the games over there. Oh my god, I can try them out. I would be so excited, but it would require a little bit of a change in settings and so on. So, but anyway, we do have turn 31. That means all of that golden ages did start to kick in. We got 2 of these Ngao Mubebas going against his opponent, against Rome. Looks like Rome did manage to get iron working going, so that means he has available legions to pump out of his cities. 2 of them already pumped. Did he just use his whole iron? Did he just use his whole iron over there? Oh no. I also want to see the golden ages here. We don't have the choices yet. We're gonna see what this is gonna develop into. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, look at the builder buying Mabuela. I think he went for initiation, right? So every time he gets one of these units, he's getting some faith generation going as well. We just had Rome, how to say, get the Pantheon here, and I'm not sure what that is. Oh man, Magnus going in Mabuela. This is gonna turn deadly. Look, iron, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh my god, there's no more iron. We do have JR making 2 iron. Pompi is also getting some iron for him. Damori needs to get some iron for him as well. And it does seem like Australia did manage to push back all of those bindings of his opponent. He's also doing quite well when it comes to his golden age here. He's on a pen brush and voice golden age. We got pen brush and voice on Damori, Mule, pen brush and voice, Ben, monumentality, golden age. I'm not sure how much he's making though. Nubis on pen brush and voice, Khornie, free inquiry, golden age on Khornie. He is doing his best over there to keep as much as possible Australia from seeming, putting a lot of production into these units. Muscat is giving him the finger over here. He's not letting him take that city center, and we do need to see how Kongo is gonna deal with this next upcoming threat. We do have another one of those generals recruited, and I do want to, there we go. Rome is 20 out of 30 points. Wait, he did not recruit a general? Whoa, he did not recruit a general. Okay, one of the advantages when it comes to the monumentality of Rome is to actually benefit from the extra movement that you get on the builders, especially if you don't get to build that many districts and you don't get the value out of a pen brush and voice or a free inquiry golden age. You might as well try to go for monumentality, so at least you get some advantages from the builders movements. And I've seen that before. Not that I always totally agree, but if you're in an irrel position and you again don't get to build that many stuff, that is awesome to have. You can imagine he can use the extra movement to chop a few tiles, move his builders around his empire, maybe improve some tiles exactly when he needs to improve some tiles. Zimons, good evening, sir, and welcome. Give me a second. We do have Mubuila with 110 to get that Magnus in, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see how fast Rome can get multiple legions out and push back his opponent here. We got those generals getting in, and there is a possibility for Mubuila to try to go against Achillea in the south. More chops going on the west side here. Rome is trying to get another one of those encampment projects. He's 2 turns away from one, and it does seem like honestly, wait, did he go for God of Healing here? Increases healing? Oh, no, I hope not. I really hope not. But anyway, let's see. God of, wait, he doesn't have any holy sites. I think Ben is tilted. I honestly think Ben is extremely tilted. Like, maybe God of the Forge could have helped him quite a bit here. Yeah, he's oh my god. Anyway, we do have Mubuila with probably initiationites. We've seen that strategy being played out quite a few times there, and we do need to see it again. Chris BAZ had to deal with a plumber for a while. What's going on here? It looks like we got an attack from Kongo again, going against his opponent on Rome, and he did manage to take out one settler from him, settle Mubuila right in his face, and now he's chopping out those amazing units to go against the legions, and slowly he's getting what he needs against his opponent over here. We do have an encampment being put down there. It looks like more generals are arriving from the side of Kongo, and I gotta point out there was also France that was trying to get the general. France has the opportunity to go against his opponent Indonesia and take him down. There is a possibility to go for a 3 versus 2 situation in this lands, and we're going to need to see what will happen with Australia, what will happen with Indonesia. Indonesia with only 3 cities is going to need to handle all of that pressure of France, and I'm pretty sure Muir is going to be very unforgiving when it becomes. He's going to be unforgiving when it comes to the pressure he's going to deal against his opponent over there. We do have 5 cities right now from Muel, 13 science, 32 culture, going against Pompi's 22 and 15. Pompi also is going to have a lot of pressure on his side to get the boats out, so he can get the junks in, he can get the caravels to go against his opponent over here, and try to keep him from taking down Australia. Now it is going to be quite important to see if Kongo is going to manage to deal the damage against Rome. Rome has 1 more turn until he recruits. Oh my god, yeah, there's 1 more general. No, there's 2 more generals, never mind. It's fine. There's two more channels. It's all good, guys. Rome can get one. France can get one. That's gonna be quite important. Looks like London did not go for what I was thinking about, to try to chop some horses, to try to put some pressure. You can imagine if there was pressure coming from the west side as well as the east side, that Rome would have been dead. Only 4 horses would have done the job, not even a general over there for them. He could have chopped them really quickly and got those in. But anyway, now we do have also Kongo trying to get more units from his cities. These are extremely maneuverable units. They don't have any penalties from forest and rainforest movement, but they are stopped by the hills. We do need to see if it's going to be enough strength from these units to deal with the legions. I believe the legions are actually, if there is one unit to handle the pressure, it is the legion, and we will see some of them getting the promotions, which again will make them quite tough to deal with. Looks like also, JR did want to get some more pressure against his opponent there. Oh, he traded one of his units for a possible legion there, and I do see archers are coming out from the cities of Mobuila. Again, that archer support will probably become invaluable for Kongo to do the pressure against his opponent, but he does have a problem when it comes to the Legion strength. That is gonna be quite a strong unit to do the damage against. We do have Khornie also with 21 science and 14 culture going against Titiits 20 plus and 17 from what I've seen the last time we saw the yields there, and we do need to see what will happen over here. Oh man. I honestly think there's an extreme possibility that Catherine de Medici takes out Indonesia, and then Australia at some point dies. There's an extreme possibility of that happening. Like Noob634 right now is a little bit off the mark there. He's going for irrigation. He's trying to get some amenities going. We do have him trying to get military tradition as well. Looks like we got an attack coming out from Muel. He's going for currency as well. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do he's gonna get that general, and I'm also certain that he can actually put the pressure on Indonesia when it comes to the coursers. I believe actually he should wait a while until he gets the coursers timing, click on that castles technology, and then prepare everything for that moment in time. 7-8 coursers with the extra diplomatic visibility with the general should be more than enough to overwhelm any kind of defense that Pompi can output at that moment in time. Remember, Pompi needs to do both things, land and navy at the same time. It's not that easy to go for it, especially with only 3 cities. We didn't actually take a look at the cities over there to see what he's doing, but it doesn't look like he's benefiting from extra settlers going anywhere at this point. Yeah, well, there we go. We got look at that. He popped in. He popped in the view over here. Hello, Trinda. Yeah, let me actually fix this. We're not gonna see the chat anymore, but you know, it is what it is. Wait. Can I, what is the overlay? Cam overlay, there we go. There we go. Fixed it. Motivation is the key indeed. 1 city challenge, let's go. Maybe Muscat can win this game. What is Muscat doing? 10 warriors? Well, yeah, it looks like there's going to be quite a challenge over there for him. So rare to see a Roman fort being used. Looks like it is here. Well, I think we saw it yesterday or 2 days ago. I believe we saw, well, not the Roman forts, but forts. Yeah, true. Well, he needs that extra +4, man. He needs the extra +4. Michael, last move. Hello, Mr. Trinda. Hello, hello. Yeah, sliding. Wow, he got in. We do have Pingala going in Barcelona, and it does seem like we got those harbor projects starting to come out of Madrid and Seville. I'm pretty sure Noob634 with 13 science and 19 culture will need quite a bit of time to get there. Titiits is on 38 science and 25 culture. The problem is the gold. That's the biggest issue they have at the moment. Getting that gold for those caravels, since I'm thinking he might not be able to get I would say to get everything to get the mercenaries at the same time. We're going to need to see what the Titiits is gonna do. Also, we do need to check out how the warfare on the land looks like. I'm pretty sure Kongo should actually either do more ranged units to start to dwindle the numbers of his opponent, click on crossbows and start to deal with those legions, or try to expand behind all of this so he has a higher technology in the next part of the game. He did commit quite hard against this, and I do see on Indonesia over here we got the chance of taking a look at his build queues. Looks like he is gonna get some archers out, which well, sure, they're gonna delay the takeover of his cities for a little while, but then Muir is on 20 science and 32 culture, and then Pompi is only on 23 and 17. I'm pretty sure Muir can again click on that castles button and find out what the coursers will do against the archers. That's gonna be a total empire takeover win by default. We do have Canberra getting a few more of those science points going. I see he's going for a harbor project as well, so he definitely needs one of the admirals, especially one that gives bonuses to Renaissance units, so he gets his caravels with an extra +5 and extra movement. We do have on the other side Ben on only 6 science with 14 cultures. JR next to him has 12 and 20. I can't really say that's that big of a difference between them, but again, double the size. It's double the size. Not a lot of science, but it is double the size. You can say he's gonna get in half the time to the next technology. Now we do have Sidon also getting some more of these harbor shipping projects. He's also going to need to upgrade some of his resources here, trying to get those amenities. There is a fight going on for Rajendra Kola between England and Dido, and it looks like Sidon is trying to get the chop in. I believe England might actually get it. Yeah, no. Oh, 3 points, man. Unbelievable. And Phoenicia just didn't have enough strength on that chop to actually, enough production on that chop to actually get it. Damori, I think he's higher in slot, so he's probably gonna get it by default. Damori over here will also need to do something. Whoa! JR walking into Rome, taking over his castles, his forts, and dealing the damage against that capital city. We do have him with multiple archers walking in, trying to do the damage. Rome did manage to get the promotions in some of his legions, and it's gonna be a harder way to go for him. It does I mean, it still will mean that we do need to see a lot more units coming up from JR to go against his opponent over there, and it does look like the economy of Damori is doing quite well to upkeep all of these units and also allow him to put more on the table than on the map. Muscat just went down. We do have a city on the east side of Kongo that also needs to be slapped back. We're going to need to see if that's going to happen. And there we go. We got Phoenicia, England, and Australia at the same time. Oh, England didn't get it. Dido got it. Okay, Dido got it. So it looks like he was higher in slot over there. Then Spain got the next one. If Rome doesn't start actively attacking with his units, he's gonna lose the fight. Yeah, but he needs to be careful with doing that, because there are a lot more Mubebas than we have legions. Yeah, it is quite something. It is quite something, man. Let me quickly take a look at something, and then we're gonna continue to hype this up over here. Okay, there we go. We do have Launceston and Canberra building more boats. Perth is also getting another one of those campuses there. Looks like England still is gonna need to click that button to recruit one of the admirals, and Indonesia will probably need one more than England. Yeah, more than England. We do have to see a few more cities coming up from Congo, and Titiits is 3 turns away from Batres, while Noob 64 is getting mathematics in 1. Is trying to get there. Khornie is quite far away, trying to get right now something else. Also, we do need to see another harbor coming up from Canberra, and to get the boost for his caravels. And we're going to need to see if Perth is going to put one as well on the east side. It looks like he can try to delay this capital takeover for quite some time now. We got some counterattacks coming up from Ben, managing to do quite a bit of damage against those legions, and did took down 2 of those Mubebas. against the Mubebas. He did take down 2 of those Mubebas, and I don't think he lost a single legion. The city of Rome over here is going to be safe for a little while longer. We do have those archers that can start to deal the damage against the legions, but it will take them a little bit more time to get everything going there, and we do need to see if that's going to be enough. We do have Australia trying to get some more chops here. He also needs extreme this is an extreme need over here for him to get the next admiral, so he can help himself defend and or attack into his opponents. If he does manage to deal the damage against one of these 2 opponents, he's gonna be in a much better position, especially if he takes down KTY. Oh my god, that is gonna be such a good move for him. Yeah, what is this? Hello there, bonsoir Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Okay, Samarkand got taken down. That's another city that's gonna help out France to go against Tuban. You can see actually Indonesia is trying to get out his units and get some of those sources to defend himself with. Again, this is not really the best timing for France to push in. That extra diplomatic visibility does give him an advantage, but it's not that critical. And when he's gonna get to courses with an extra technology, with extra diplomatic visibility from a spy, that is when it's gonna come into play. Now we do need to see also the strategic resource count, and I do notice at the moment we got to take a peek on the yields in the gold. Noob 64 is actually printing out so much gold for them. We got 54 gold a turn, while on the other side I didn't see actually anybody from Freritos do more than 30, which is gonna hurt them quite a bit. We got 13, 16, 18 and 22 for Freritos de la Vega, and I believe Damori will actually need to do a lot more gold. Looks like Dido did chop another one of those admirals, and he got Himerios. So this is unfortunately we're gonna need to see them choose if it's gonna be Indonesia or is I should say England or Australia who's gonna get the admiral. I don't see an admiral available for Pompi at this point in time. Not that he actually can use one, because again he's going to be pushed from the land, so it doesn't really make that much sense. Hand Z, hello there sir. What happened to Rome spawn, or did the city already get raised? We did have Mabuila as a settler snatch, and then of course Rome needed to get back. Kongo did manage to get a general, did manage to get that city to deny his opponent from settling that city in front of him, and we do now see he's pressuring with so many of those Mubebas against the capital city of Rome. And this is probably just, just a matter of time until we're gonna see Rome die here. It doesn't look like he can get a city out anytime soon. Yeah, that hurts, bro. That definitely hurts over there. That definitely hurts. We do have Bordeaux coming up with those units against Tuban. Walls are going up in Tuban to defend himself. Majapahit scrambling to get those horses in. And you can imagine right now, you can hear the horns in the Indonesian Empire. Everybody wants to get into the fighting scene to defend their territory over there against the encroachment of the French people. We do have over here also Kongo managing to do quite a bit of damage with those archers against the legions. Since there are no archer return fire, you can imagine at this point he has supremacy when it comes to that. It is like air superiority. We do have also Rome trying to get to Wallo's throne importance. I think that is a dream. That is a dream. Ben is dreaming that he's ever gonna have that Wallo's throne and make use of it. From what I can see, the positioning of the archers is getting closer and closer to bite the Rome directly in the city center. I'm pretty sure also with more Mubebas coming up from the cities of Kongo, he can keep on pounding on those legions until he takes them down. We got quite a few horses coming up here, 4 and 3 from France, and more are getting built in his cities that are going right now against Tuban. And Indonesia did manage to see the writing on the wall and got his units in the correct position so he can possibly defend against these units. These are very strong units. We got the horses of France benefiting from an extra point of diplomatic visibility with extra 3 points, not to mention a general. This is something that Majapahit did not manage to get, a general. So essentially he does have +8 against his opponent over there, and you can imagine he needs to get every point of advantage to actually take as soon as possible Pompi down. It is going to be a problem with the gold generation. Titiits is 5 turns away from getting cartography, and he is trying to get mercenaries. Fortunately, I gotta point out, I don't think, wait, can JR get to mercenaries? Because somebody needs to boost it for him. The problem with mercenaries is you actually need to get 8 land units. Like, Australia didn't build more than 2 land units, so you can imagine that's actually quite a problem over there. Horse on the side, biting in the other. Yeah, he needs to balance both. We do have Titiits with 53 science and 34 culture. The gold is probably gonna need to come from Damori. We do have Damori with 75 production a turn, but 34 gold a turn, and between their empires they don't do more than 100. That's actually gonna be what, caravel every 2 turns, and they do need to maybe figure out if they have some chops, if they have some maize, if they have some crabs, anything that can give them gold. Also, if we're gonna have a band die over there, somebody's gonna need to play without a military alliance, and that is gonna be quite hard to deal with. We do need to see exactly who is gonna be the unlucky one. We got also France putting a city right in, that's England over there. Victoria putting a city right in the north of Rome. I was thinking this might happen, and it looks like Victoria is starting to realize that he needs to do something to pressure Rome some more. Now we do have also on on Kongo's territory a possibility to go and take over Muscat, raise it to the ground, or liberate it for an extra 100 points. Okay, so Kongo did get another one of those legions. It looks like he pressured, he's now starting to pressure the west side. He has 3 archers that can pew, 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 shoot down, and then 3 of his Mubebas can go in. That legion is trying to defend himself from a castle, and this reminds me, I gotta say, this reminds me of Monty Python, man. Oh, Monty Python. Did you guys see Monty Python with the Holy Grail when they arrived at that citadel, and there were like 2 defending guards over there? Those 2 defending guards are the legions, you know, like throwing everything against their opponents over there. Boots and cows and chickens and, you know, like meow, meow. Toilets and stuff like that. We do have Stonehenge coming up from Barcelona. He might actually try to get some cheeky religion over there. It doesn't seem like any of his opponents will get a religion anytime soon, but you know, it is what it is. Your father, exactly. Look who knows, man. It's a classic, right? All triangle knows, man. He knows. Oh man. We do have we do have a 6th city actually settled by Victoria over there in the north of Rome, and we're just getting to that moment that Titiits actually needs to upgrade his boats. I didn't see how much gold they're benefiting from, but I would imagine they don't have that much. At least 2 boats. Come on, 2 boats. They have enough for 2 boats. They have 100, 135, 179, 111. Okay, so what, 600 something? Yeah, 550 or something like that. I mean. We do have Kongo also getting more Mubebas going for the east side, while he keeps on pressuring Rome. Rome is trying to get the walls in, and looks like those Mubebas might actually get stopped by the walls for some time. Of course, we do have a battering ram coming up from Mubuila. You can actually see the walls around the city of Rome when they start to get built there, and we got also those Mubebas trying to go around. That means since they do have the two positions to the northeast, and they did manage to pillage the iron of Rome. It is going to be harder for Rome to actually come out over there. We'll see how this develops. Well, it does look like those archers are getting promotions, and they're going to get stronger attacks against their opponents. We might actually see with 4 archers attacking into one single legion, we might see it not be able to heal enough every turn, so he can withstand the multiple attacks coming against him. I'm also sure that Kongo doesn't really want to attack, how to say, into too strong of a unit, so he doesn't lose that much strength on his own units, so he doesn't actually lose that war. It's going to be quite a challenge to figure out exactly what can be done there. The knights who say nee, nee. Yeah, exactly. Oh yes, oh my god, that one, yes, as well. What was it you just said? Oh man, the time that movies were actually funny, right? The times that there are so few of them these days. We do have Pompi coming up with also 33 science versus Muel's 26. He does also have a 48 culture return with, from what I can see, 200. Whoa, wait, I'm sorry, I'm looking at Damori there. Pompi does have 33 science with 21 culture, and I do see him benefiting from some. Also, wait. First caravel did get, no, 2 caravels did get promoted. The ones that did have the +1 promotion on them, they just are moving to the west side here. We do have Majapahit getting damaged. Some of the horses of France did get in there, and they're trying to pillage the Cafron Plaza. They are also doing some more damage against these horses. 2 of these horses might die next turn. This is quite a problem. Critical times for Indonesia to stay alive. It looks like we might have a 3 versus 4 situation, but at the same time I do have to point out Khornie is 4 turns away from getting cartography. Noob 64 also 4 turns away from getting cartography on his side, while Noob is trying to get that mercenaries at the same moment. We will probably gonna need to see Muel try to boost mercenaries for everyone. He does have feudalism coming up in 3, and the next after that is gonna be that one. I also gotta point out we do see civil service coming up next time from Titiits, and JR will want that military alliance as well. He's gonna get an extra +5 on his side, while Ben is 7 turns out from getting his own civil service. That might be a bit too late in the game. You're missing Nama. It is a scratch. Oh man, the talking head over there. He was just his body over there. But you can't do anything. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. But you can't do anything. You got no arms. You got no legs. What are you gonna do against me? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Don't you understand? Anyway, we got a lot of Spanish galleys coming out to fight Barcelona, Madrid, Seville. We're getting quite a few of them out. It does seem like the war is gonna rage over here on the west side. The biggest issue is how many boats can they actually upgrade, and the goal per turn is definitely on the other side on COC, so they might actually get to upgrade a lot more of them. I think Black Queen should have waited to castles. Yeah, I think they just wanted to deal the damage over there as fast as possible, so they stop Indonesia from getting more economy. I guess they did quite well in that aspect of the game. It does seem like also those Mubebas are coming out from the south, and I do see also Ben is trying to get shipbuilding. He's 10 turns away from getting shipbuilding. He got a settler out from his second city, moving to the southeast. He's trying to get out of there. And now we're gonna see the moves coming out from these caravels going against the bindings of Dido. Dido still needs to get his own units out. He has 44 size and 21 culture, and no end in sight for him here. We do have the Mobebas also managing to get the castle locations to the northwest of Rome. Looks like they're closing in on that city center, while I think he actually finished. Did he finish it? Did he finish the Wall of Throne or not? Or did he move away from it? You know, like it might be, it might be. Anyway, we do have also these caravels that are one-shotting most of the biomes. They can get their hoops on, and you can see the biomes 46 strength is not a match for the 76 of the caravel. We do need to see if there's gonna be some units in the water here for Titiits, and if he does manage to get enough gold to upgrade everything. He has so many pre-builds, The biggest issue there is the gold availability. He's also trying to get some frigates. I do have to point out the Roman caravels will probably be fleets, which are going to be quite strong to deal with, and we do need to. And I do think actually Noob did manage to get Admiral on his side also. We do have three of these caravels, four caravels actually attacking into his opponent, trying to deal as much damage as possible against these biomes and slowly taking them down. We do have some scouts in the waters for that extra support bonus, and I do see Titiits is 3 turns away from mercenaries, allowing him to get those points in, those gold points in. Majapahit did manage to deal with quite a few of these horses of his opponent. The damage has been done against the Indonesia though, and the Indonesia Pompi is barely getting shipbuilding and civil service in one. We do have him with a few boats over there that might actually turn into caravels, but that's a long way to go. Zhang just got recruited on the side of Australia. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see them run for the next era score, and we're gonna need to see when that is gonna pop. We're 1048 now. We shouldn't be that far away from getting the era score. And let's see, Titiits might be getting there, 5 points out. Damori is 9 points out. Mule is 7 points out. We do have 10 more turns. Okay, it's enough time. It's enough time for them to actually get at all of this. Muscat looks like he's gonna get pressured over here on the seas. I'm pretty sure with the arrival of the first caravel of Dido, that sea strength will be more than a match for those Mubebas. So it doesn't look like he's gonna be that annoyed by it. We're probably gonna see a first move. Let's see, first move coming out soon. I think first move. Rome will lose the city defense in the next turn. There we go. We got the Mubebas walking in the encampment. He took down the encampment. Aquilea is also getting shot by archers, and it does seem like the city of Rome is being put under siege. The battery ram did get next to the walls, and now they're doing the damage against that city center, taking it down slowly. But I think there are more than enough Nagao Mubebas to take out that city center next turn. With the catapult coming in, he's going to be much more efficient doing this. So who's gonna lose the military alliance, or who's not ever gonna have the military alliance? There aren't that many moves that of course Rome can actually do to stop this from happening, the takeover from happening. If he does expose those units, he's still gonna expose some of these styles, and yes, he can. I think he can take down 2 of the Mubebas right now, but he can't deal with everything else. Like the counter attack from those 2 Mubebas that's gonna come out will be a bit too strong to handle. Hello there, M. Voltaire. Hello there. Good evening, ma'am. Hello, welcome. They failed to take down Australia. Yeah. Oh, give me a second. I just noticed something. Okay. Australia being taken down over there would have been quite something, but it's still in a 2 versus 1. It looks like KTY is being pressured. We do have Wallow Strong coming up from Tyre in 5 turns, more biomes coming out, so he can get some pre-builds here. I'm pretty sure Khornie next turn, when he's going to get cartography, he's going to need to upgrade immediately. Those boats of Australia did manage to get some promotions on them. That's going to be quite deadly, and we do need to see 5 turns to get a unit out. I don't know, man, that seems like a bit too much. KDY did not get a pre-build in that city. It looks like it's not going to have that much defense on his side, but he did manage to get the city's defense garrison, on the defense on the garrison a little bit higher with the upgrade in the north. Now there aren't that many boats to upgrade, but they might be just enough for him to handle this. There we go. The Mubeba doesn't have enough strength to go against Muscat anymore. That's a 50 strength city with walls. He's going to need to bring a catapult or two to actually handle that. Rome is about to go down. We do have the catapults getting in range and multiple of Mubebas that are getting in. Looks like Rome did counterattack into two of those Mubebas to try to take them down, and the counterattack was quite a problem there. We should see also Noob start to upgrade his units when he gets mercenaries. I think that's the moment he's waiting for. By the looks of it on the map over here, he has a lot of pre-builds. He needs to get everything done. And Sasu, hello there, Seren, good evening. Rome is fleeing. Yes, Rome is fleeing towards the seas. He's trying to get on the waves and get out of there. Is that actually going to be a possibility? I do not know. Freritos. Oh my god, we got quite a few fans over here in the chat of calling out Freritos, Freritos. You've seen already Twitter is booming, is exploding over there with posts, and we did have even in the French papers CWC showing up over there. Unbelievable. Can you imagine? This is going to be quite something for the Freritos if they do manage to push this win through. If Dido loses a city, this is GG. Wow, that's a big promotion over there. That's a big promotion. Prediction, I should say. Prediction. That is going to be quite something, yeah. Okay, Rome is getting attacked there. There are more Mubebas that can go in, and they took down the capital city of Rome. One single city remains, Aquileia, and that did manage to get the walls. The battering ram just needs to move forward, and in 2 turns, we're probably going to see the attack on this. We might see actually the settle over there to the south of Antananarivo. Well, this is the question, right? Is Ben actually gonna need to settle there? Because if he settles there, he's not ever gonna get out, like he's still gonna die, and that's just gonna be a free city for Congo. Is that what you want to do? Is that what you want to do, monsieur? That's the biggest question, right? We got also the big meetup over here of the Australian boats in the water. They got to meet these Dido boats in the middle, and there are a lot more Australian boats than Dido boats here. All of the Phoenician boats do have promotions on them. We got some of the catapults of Australia having some on their side, and it does seem like with all of the oligarchy bonuses and so on and so forth, the Dido boats are much stronger. The units of France did need to retreat from the north. He can't actually push through, but he's getting the next wave going, and we do see Noob 64 turns out from getting mercenaries. We do need to check out how this is gonna develop soon here, and I do want to quickly take a look at something. So many questions, man. Like I'm sorry, like I have so many questions running through my mind all of the time, and I need to answer them first. Next to CS, where is the Roman settler? It's to the south, and he did get settled. See, so he's just gonna give another city to Dido, and he's probably gonna first of all, he did create the road, as you see Trinda showing us here. But second of all, that's going to be a city, an extra city. I don't think he has enough time to get another settler going. And we do need to see how many of these Mubebas are going to get there. This is just delayed tactics until he, of course, is going to meet his maker. He's going to go down. Man, it did go down, but not without the fight over here. Ben, unfortunately, with that initial loss of a settler, did not manage to come back into the game. He did get his legions, did get a general, but wasn't strong enough to actually withstand the full attack of the Mubebas. JR, with his mighty hammer, came in and took down Rome. We do have Australia managing to push back those Dido boats. It doesn't seem like Dido is going to be that incentivized to push without the caravels of Noob 64 next to him, while Pompi is looking like he's gonna need to get a lot more of those era score points to go for the golden age. He does have 32 out of 38 right now, while of course Aquileia's walls are going down. I am actually quite curious. This is well, I guess there is a builder there. It's fine. There's a builder there. It's all good. They actually gave him a builder. Wow, that is quite an investment, man. Giving him a builder, an investment in the long-term survivability of Rome, making him able to actually chop walls, delaying his total empire takeover by a few turns. COC can still win this if they end up winning versus Australia. Yes, I agree. If they end up well, I don't know about that. Like, honestly, looking at the map choices here, I don't know about that. Two things: JR Congo culture and Damori. Damori has been free sim. He's, I think, the only civilization in the game that actually was free sim in this particular game. They have such a good power creep on him. He's on 46 science, 60 culture. He's on he's doing good gold, and I'm pretty sure he's doing a lot of production. He has 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment with a big coast to handle, and they're gonna have all of that territory available for them. So Australia, if he manages to just survive, doesn't mean he's gonna need to thrive. Just survive over here. He might actually give enough time for Damori to swoop in with ironclads and take out his opponent. Wait, what is still? Why did you pin that? Still. did you get a promo, by the way, the prediction going for who will win? Oh yeah, it's going. Thank you so much, by the way, Cisco. Thank you. We got COC blocked in your opinion. Well, we'll see. That's also a problem, right? Muel not getting that much science and culture, and I do see Pompi managing to get that strength and pushing back his opponent. Muel did go quite early against his neighbor there, and it didn't manage to do more than just a few pillages and forced his opponent to get a military. We do have also Kongo managing to take the second city of Rome. He took down that city to the south next to the Wonder, and he is moving forward towards the last remaining city. He's gonna have the opportunity to take down also Samarkand, I believe it was the city on the city state on the east side. While now we do have the Spanish boats coming online. Oh my god, now Noobs 334 is gonna need to show us the teeth. Those hunter teeth coming out, and of course, does he manage to rip his opponents to pieces? That is the biggest question here. We got a caravel swooping in from those Spanish waves, going in against Australia, and Australia is trying to figure out exactly what am I gonna do here. What is happening? We do have more of these Mobevas going next to Ostia. They're trying to get there as soon as possible. The battery ram is also getting in there, and it looks like even a warrior, the warrior of Damori, is leading the way to the city of Ostia. He's trying to get there. Is this the last game? Yes. The score of the previous games, we got 2-2. 2 wins from Freritos de la Vega, 2 wins for COC. Who's hitting golden? That's a very good question. I'm not so sure of. We're gonna need to take a look soon. I believe we got around 4 more turns until we're gonna see that happening. They are tied right now. Okay, so Spanish caravels coming in. We got Canberra getting more of these caravels in the water. I do see scouts also coming up from him, so he gets the extra support bonus. The same can be said about Barcelona. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see that many fleets over here. He has so many boats he can easily fleet up. I think he did it. Didn't he get mercenaries? I think he did get mercenaries. So I guess he just wants the number. Yeah, he did get the foreign fleet button over there. We will need to see them arrive soon. Fleet is under attack. Yes, we do have Muscat also getting under attack. So it was Muscat, not Samarkand. It looks like Dido is trying to get his square rigging going in 7 turns. He's gonna get that frigate, the frigates. We do have also a few more legions coming up from Ostia. He did try to chop them while those Mobebas are getting in, so they can start attacking into the city center. It needs to be careful how this is gonna do it. We got Victor also plugged in Ostia, and this is gonna be the last bastion, the last defense against his opponent over here, JR. JR has been trying to sim behind all of this, and of course he is getting enough Mobebas on the front line over there to should guarantee the success. We do need to see if the concentrated power of those Mobebas are going to be able to take down these legions, and at the same time if they do manage to take down the city center in enough time. That's a 52 strength city center anyway. Okay, now we got cannibal fleets coming online here, and these are going to have quite a bit of power against Australia. We got catapults coming out of the production queues of Australia, and we do have a few boats coming out from Bajor Mason from the cities of Indonesia. That is a one quadrim pre-build. We got the horses coming up from Majapahit. It doesn't seem like Miguel is not going to give up on the offense against his opponent here. That's Pompi with only 3 cities trying to do something against his opponent. We also have Damori that is getting his buttress in 2 turns, and we do have him with actually 22. Okay, come on, show us the yields. Okay, yields, no yields. Anyway, JR. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, by the way, City of Paris, we actually get to see audience chamber. We got the intelligence agency going in. He's getting some chateaus going there. Very nice, very nice. He did go for goddess of festivals from what I can see. He's getting the extra culture from his plantations. Very, very good, by the way. He has quite a few of those plantations that can be improved. I also noticed we do have some niter on Madrid, but that's 4 tiles out. That's not really available. And the damage points don't look to favor Spain that much. We got some pushes coming up from the west side, and we do see new cannibals coming online here from that city center for Australia to try to help out with the defense on the right side. It looks like Ostia is also gonna get another oh wait, that's Australia showing. He did manage to sue Antananarivo and got these got these levies going. Okay, well, very nice. That's a little bit more extra power that he can shoot against one of his units, one of his opponent's units, while we do see multiple archers with the promotion starting to deal the damage against the legions. And they did oh my god, they didn't take it down. Wow, that legion, bro, that legion, man, hearts of iron over there. With That's amazing. That I can't believe that actually stood still. Fleet after attack. Oh, you're okay, but that's gonna be unfortunately gonna take a lot of damage. Anyway, it might happen. They could form some nice rock pans. I'm actually extremely curious how JR is trying to develop his empire behind all of this. I do see he improved the majority of his territory, or slowly improving his territory here. He's putting down commercials, and will need to get the gold. It's very important in the next part of the game to get the gold. We got frigates coming online from Canberra, and we do need to see if Noob is going to manage to get frigates of his own. He's going for construction, and now they probably are needing niter. Nobody from their team could manage to go towards military engineering, and these frigates, these 3 frigates of Australia, are dealing a significant amount of damage against their opponents over there. I really like how Titiits did manage to position his fleet so he can withstand and deal damage against multiple units. This is gonna be quite interesting to see how it's gonna develop here. He did manage to take down one of the Spanish oh my god, cannibal fleets over there. Unbelievable, man. Titiits showing up again with the strength. We do have those Mobebas that got pushed back, some of them. It does seem like more of these archers are coming in from the west side, from the northwest, from Aquilea. Another one of those Mobebas are also joining the fight. Hard builds coming out from Dido. We do have Muscat also getting under attack in the north by those Mobebas, and catapults are getting online, so he can slowly chew through that wall defense. Titiits Australia versus Dido. Yeah. How did I not see it before? Yeah. happens, man. It happens. City of Tuban's defenses did get taken down. There is a spy in that city center, and I do see the catapult is attacking from across the lake. Very good position, defendable position for that catapult to attack from. It doesn't seem like at the moment there are more defensive units from, or especially horses, available for Indonesia. But I do see he's trying to get a safety settler out, trying to stay alive against all odds. We do have more catapults coming up from Canberra, and I do see there is enough damage on those boats to actually manage to attack into that weak caravel, while there still are a lot more caravels that can be upgraded from the galleys that got produced earlier by Spain. It did not manage to get enough gold to upgrade everything. Okay, let's see. Okay, oh man, unbelievable. Actually, France has the Corsair upgrades, but he doesn't have the gold to upgrade with. This is just unfortunate. It doesn't have the gold. Anyway, one of the legions did go down. Probably another one of those legions will get hit next turn. Yeah, there we go. He actually put it out of the city there. Ben does need to do the quick moves. JR on the buttons, trying to walk in. He's putting that battery ram next to the city center, and will need to take the wall down. He's favoring attacking to the legions, and of course taking one from the west side down, while we do have archers that need to be putting some more attacks onto Ostia. That catapult is gonna slowly dwindle the strength of that city down anyway, and I do see JR in the meantime is getting the production into his builders to actually upgrade and successfully get his land over there. Let's see. We do have Dido boats going into the south, trying to spread the defenses of Australia thin. We do see a line being formed in the north against Spain, while Dido is pushing from the south. Australia did need to reposition most of his boats, some of his boats, not most, some of his boats to deal with the threat. While Damori at the moment is not rebuilding that much. You gotta take into account he's getting a free galley whenever he settles a city and gets a harbor. So that's actually quite a bonus for him. Now he did managed to get 82 science and 51 culture. I think we just popped into the next stage. We got normal, golden, dark, golden, golden, normal, golden, dark age. So two of the players of each team did manage to get a golden age. Noob 64 getting a golden age. Khornie went dark age, and I do see Titiits going golden age. That might actually be a problem for Titiits going for a golden age. Does mean he's not gonna get the +5 card on his caravels, and his opponent will get the +5 card on their caravels, on his caravels. So that might actually be quite a problem walking into this. Indonesia did manage to get his own coursers, and I'm pretty sure he's clicking on that crossbow as soon as he can. A bit unfortunate that we don't have that many boats from Dido to keep on pressuring this, and I do see at the moment he's starting to lose his boats in the south. We got caravels, new caravels coming up from Launceston, and let's see what's happening here. Mercenary companies, 100% cost of the okay purchasing. I guess they're gonna go for the gold there. No buildings, oh, no walls. What do you think, guys? No walls or no harbors? Ooh, okay. Just waiting for the boys to actually get going. Okay. Yes, I am already streaming this. Yes. I thought it's very important for everyone to get the restreaming going. Well, yeah. I gotta say, it is a bit of a challenge to, I would say, keep my ideas and also follow the action that's on the screen, and also try to explain what I need to explain at the same time. Yeah, but anyway, Ostia is going down. Looks like in 10:59 that will probably be taken down in a few turns. We got a few boats dying from those Dido boats. Locheston did get a new caravel there, and it does seem like there we go. He's pushing forward. One of the frigates did die. That's a problem. 100% production towards harbors. Okay, that's nice. Who did vote on that? It was England that voted into A. So okay, they do manage to get England with an advantage over there. He's gonna get those shipyards, and it is gonna be quite important. We got production coming up from minus 50% into production. So okay, very nice, and units are gonna be amazing. And England, I think, did get lost 2 diplo points. Okay, I mean that's fine. He was on 0 anyway, or 1, whatever. Titiits tried to push Dido, but now Philip II. Dido's probably Spain don't want to wear the KW. We're gonna need to see how this is developing soon. As an action, I'm actually extremely curious how Damori is going to try to go for the late game. We do see him with the most size and the most culture in the game, while the city of Ostia is going to be taken down here in just a few moments. Actually, just 40 seconds. We're probably going to have in the next turn. The first moves coming up from Kongo, which will deal the final damage, the final nail on the coffin of Ben over there. He's going to take his opponent out of the game. That's going to leave them in a 4 versus 3 situation, and one of the opponents will lose a military alliance. We don't know yet who is going to lose that military alliance. Is it going to be France? Is it going to be Spain? Is it going to be Dido? There are quite a few questions that remain unanswered. Muscat is also being slowly taken down. Tuban is getting pressured, and it doesn't look like he's going to be a match for the strength coming out from these units of France. At the moment, France does benefit from not only the general bonus, but also his extra diplomatic visibility. He should have a +8, +6 and the +5 against his opponents, and it seems like Tuban, even with the Corsair inside of it. There we go, first player taken down. We got Ben taken down out of the game here. 4 versus 3 situation. Freritos de la Vega manages to get a significant advantage against their opponents here. We do need to see if Australia is actually going to bite the dust soon. Somebody just lost a military alliance that might actually let them survive a little while longer. One of the cities of Indonesia also got taken down. Tuban got taken down by his opponent. Why did he raise it? Because he didn't want to be taken back by his opponent. Did Kongo accidentally conquer it? No, he didn't want it. I'm surprised they didn't let Australia take it and buy safety settler inland. Yeah, that would have been quite a tactic over there, or triangle pointing it out. Yes, indeed, that would have been quite a tactic. Maybe they can go against something else, a city state or something. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it happens, man. The name of Ben, by the way, today was oh yeah, safety settler coming out from Indonesia. He is gonna survive, and Ben just clicked on that button, and he's unfortunately out of the game over here. Would love to actually hear some opinions of Ben. Let me actually take a look. Oh, looks like slowly, we got the caravels of Canberra and Launceston taken down. It looks like the boats, especially with the +5 card now, are quite strong. We do need to see if there is going to be a recovery here or more damage coming out from his opponents. It does seem like we got those the Indo boats from the north that could actually swoop into the south and do some damage, but all alone they won't be able to do that much. Brussels, they might want to take Brussels for Australia. 9 turns, by the way. He needs to take it down in 9 turns, and that can happen. We do have the Australian heavy cav levied from that city in the southwest, Antananarivo, that can actually take over Brussels and stay alive over there. If they manage to keep that advantage alive of having 4 players, that is going to be quite an advantage going into the next era. We do have also Noob 64 with 74 science, 41 culture. Muel is 68 and 82 on France, and then with Khornie is on 22 and 26. Khornie can get a lot of cities out if he does manage to deal with the threat of Australia. We're going to need to see also how Noob is going to try to get his own cities out, but in the meantime Damori is just free simming to his heart's desire. We do have him needing to get some advantages for us. We're going to need to see what is he going to try to do and how is he going to try to play this in the next part of the game. We still have some frigates and some boats alive from Australia here that can do the damage. Unfortunately, the damage counters do look definitely tilted towards the advantage of Spain and the caravels of Dido. These are going to be quite strong attacking into the boats here. There we go. Another boat went down. Dido just doing so much damage. The extra, wait, +3. Oh, Rajendra Kola. She also has Rajendra Kola. That's another advantage that I totally forgot about. Prince Damori is cool, but how does he plan to win exactly? Science victory or Diplo? I think he could just nuke the map. So late game England is extremely hard to deal with, and if he does manage to get and secure the seas, which is, as you can see, Noob and Khornie are still fighting for these seas, there's a high probability of him actually going for a higher technology, managing to get there faster to universities, build all of them, get a lot more cities, get the production going, and then just out spam his opponents in sheer amount of boats. If he gets the control of the seas with submarines, next move would be nukes. Of course, he could also go for GDRs later on. If also they will probably manage to keep alive Pompi. Pompi is getting a settle on the Dead Sea. He's going to be quite successful to defend himself over there. Muscat, it does seem like it might go down. There are the walls did go down. We do have Manchester going for Oracle, and I do see he did manage to get Mausoleum of the Halicarnassus in Birmingham. Getting that production going. You can see Damori is preparing himself for a lot of production in the next part of the game, and his aqueduct placement does tell us he's planning on getting a lot of industrial zones alongside those shipyards in the harbors. Now it's gonna take some time until they manage to chew through the Australian defenses and then go against Indonesia and take out his last remaining city. If ever this city can go to the west over there on the coast and be free. I think COC win this. To be honest, Indo will be irrel and Australia should die. COC just need to sim up fast. That is the so Indo is not gonna die, right? Indo is not gonna die. He still has some junks to defend with, and he's making a line to defend with. He's not gonna be that useful, yes, but he's still going to be alive for the World Congress. And that's another thing. They have 4 members from the second Congress already going against their opponents. So we're going to need to see if that also can happen, if they can actually do Diplo victory. We do have over here, okay, some more damage done on those boats. Very early moves. Damori is the first one to actually go over 100 science, and I would love to see actually their choices in the golden age. If Noob 64 went, for example, for a golden age of free inquiry, or did he go for something else? I think he went for pen brush and voicing. He has the science from campuses, but that is something that I don't know for sure, and I would love to watch. Brussels is also already losing the walls up next turn the catapult will take it down. We do have that Titiitsian heavy cav just waiting over there to walk in and take that city down, and it should be more than enough time for them to take down Brussels and give it to Australia to stay alive. Stay alive. Also I mean, so I gotta point out well, I gotta point out something. Not sure if you guys saw it, but Ender's Game is a movie that is also made out of a book that is a I would say it is a must read in the academies, the military academies in America. If you didn't see it, it is an amazing movie, Ender's Game. Let me actually put it up quickly over here, and they are talking exactly about this, about games and how they affect. And they're showing actually how they affect performance, not to mention young minds versus I guess older minds. And the game trailer, if you guys didn't see it, this is amazing. By the way, this is amazing. I gotta say, amazing. Let me actually click on buttons over here and get it to copy. There we go. We do have to see if also the economy of COC will be able to withstand all of the upgrades over here. They will have Kongo with a lot of economy on the other side. They're gonna have to contend with, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Damori also with a lot of gold on his side. We do see JR still has only 38 science and 33 culture. He made a big sacrifice to take down Ben from the game, while his ally over here, Indo, is trying to get safe. We do have Muscat also getting under attack by multiple catapults. It doesn't seem like they're managing to push through that hill of the city. Every time, of course, the turn rolls over, we got 20 hills going there, and it does seem like it's not happening. We do have some privateers coming out from the cities of Australia there, and we do see Brussels did lose its walls. The city, Noob 64 takes the city. Titiits it just lost that levy on the city center, and I'm not sure if he can actually take it back. Noob 64 does have 50 culture to play with, and I don't think he actually levied anything. It was a bit too late to actually take down Brussels. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna have it. And yes, chat is going crazy over here, saying that it would have been quite a big thing if he would have given him the initial settle of Rome, the last remaining city of Rome, and not actually raise it to the ground. Of course, we do have Canberra still needing to defend himself over here. I guess we do have a decent fleet coming up from Spain, but he lost a lot of boats. Now he's getting privateers in the water, and I do see a lot of those frigates. He is trying to do as much damage as possible. He's still gonna need to chew through all of these scouts in the water, and we don't have walls in Launceston or Canberra. That city might go down this turn, and if we do see it, oh, so close. 6 out of 200. He can't get the walls in, but that city is gonna go down. The biggest concern is, and I do see there was a city-state being attacked over there. Maybe they did manage to take back that city center of Brussels and levy that. Very important to get the levy in. Scouts in the water and fire in the sky. Yep. Okay, so it looks like JR is trying to figure out if he needs to delay this Brussels takeover, and I'm pretty sure he needs to. He needs to try as much as possible to give it to his ally there, and I hope. Well, I think he hopes his opponent is Antananarivo is not actually going to suicide or delete those boats. That would be quite something over there. Quite unfortunate, I gotta say. we do have Canberra in the north doing some damage with those catapults in the water that will be taken down by the upcoming frigates, and we do see the lands of Damori over here will have the best stats in the game at the moment with 108 science and 103 culture. He's getting all of that production going on 188 production, guys. He's making about he's about to go over the total combined production of his opponents. That is gonna be amazing, by the way. Now we do have a Miel with 117 production. We do have a 55 production on Noob and the Khornie on 51. That is gonna be quite something. When Damori's fleet starts to kick in, he's gonna start swooping in with so many boats against his opponent. He also has the advantage of trying to get to Venetian Arsenal from an early stage of the game, which will allow him to do again a lot more boats faster. He needs to be careful against his opponent here. We got Majapa hit, actually getting hit by trebuchets. Looks like Mule is managing to punch through the defenses of his opponent, and he's just about to walk into that capital city center and take it down. We do have multiple coursers available for him to move, and moving to the south here, it does seem like Locheston is about to go down. Walls are going up in two, but I think that city is going to go down this turn. We do have a safety settler in the city of Perth, and it does look like he's trying to go to the east side. There is a spider from Spain, I think. Oh my god, guys, will that safety settler actually go there? Will Spain spot the safety settler? Yes, no, check double. Man, that safety settler over there of Spain, of Australia, is trying to get in, and we do have also cities coming up from Indonesia on the other continent. Muscat is slowly being taken down, chewed down by those catapults firepower, and we do see a frigate is arriving in that city center to help out with the defense. I'm not sure if it's possible, we gotta see it. Noob would have seen that. You say that, but I don't know, man. I don't know. You say that, but in the heat of the moment, you're looking at something else, and you might not see what's right in front of you. A spider from Spain. Okay, so oh no, the heavy chariot is starting to attack into his units. Antarif, what is it? Oh my god. Okay, Titiits needs three more points. Come on, Titiits. Come on, Titiits, where is he? Where is he on the text guide? I would have loved to see this, by the way. Well, let's see if that actually happens, if it does move over here on the east side. We do have that spy in Perth, and yes, he should have vision over this. There are privateers coming out of the cities of Madrid, and I do see, of course, Spain is still focusing on the north over there on the moves against Canberra. Canberra is getting walls, and there are 3 towers that he can be attacked from into that city center. Still gonna be quite tough to deal with. We're gonna need to see how fast, if it will go down or not. Of course, with the privateers, with the frigates, he should be able to deal the damage against the remaining boats and take out those remaining cities. Now, Australia is just gonna equal, if CWC does manage to take down Australia, they're just gonna manage to equal the tide with the numbers of the players in the game with 3 and 3, while Damori is gonna need to show us why he is the best naval player in the game. It looks like Vidmos that contributed quite a few points over here to get the yes through, and yeah, there we go. We got it. Wow, man, that caravel, bro, that heavy cav actually attacked into those units and died. Oh man, that's just nasty. France taking those city. No. Oh, France did take Tuban, and then oh well, we do have over here great writers starting to come up, merchants coming up from England. I don't actually see the continent split of England, if he does manage to get the continents working for him. Of course, for the extra trade routes, I would love to actually see also when he's gonna get this. Okay, there we go. 11 great engineer points a turn coming up from Isidore of Miller. He's the only one doing it. He is gonna have quite an important part in the next. This is gonna have quite an important part in the next part of the game with Venetian Arsenal. I was just talking about this earlier. He is gonna have that opportunity of building it much faster than everybody else, and you can see he's already getting those tiles prepared here. Actually, wait, you see, because I saw. Oh my God, he might not have it. Anyway, we'll see. Oh man, Australia safety settler just stolen by Spain. Very nice. Okay, so that's basically Australia being taken down over there, managing to equal out the number of the players. We do need to see all of the fleet of Spain also go to the north. They did invest a lot into this, I gotta say, a lot. We're gonna need to see if it's gonna be enough for them to get them back on track, while Australia is still starting to do more damage against those. Oh, there we go. He got in and he got the settler. Very nice, very nice, very nice catch over there. Thank you so much, Old Triangle. By the way, how do you feel watching so many streams at the same time? So many perspectives, here, there. Can you imagine if you actually would have I would say we would have all of the players streaming at the same time? Oh my God, I would love to see that. I will try to incentivize them some more to get streaming. I'm also gonna try to how to say, help them get into streaming and so on and so forth. Help them get their setup going. Maybe make some tutorials and something like that, or at least get them how to say. Get them working there. It is amazing. It is amazing to see. Wait, but did he keep that settler for himself? I didn't catch that. Yeah, I have two monitors. You are a main one and Malmo, the other one, just to see a different perspective. I know, right? It's amazing. Thank you so much, by the way, Old Triangle. Thank you. Proving my point over there. Thank you. And we do have Major Mason coming up with more of those frigates, his replacement frigates, I would say. It does seem like Locheson just got flipped back to free cities, and there still are quite a few catapults available for Australia, but he doesn't have everything else. I think, wait, did he just get another safety settler? There is another settler. Yes, I thought I saw Pussycat. That is very kind of yes, all sign. We do have another settler going to the southwest. He's probably going to try to put it in the tundra for a little while before he actually loses his last remaining city. He's going to get pressured on the city of Perth from the coast, from those privateers, and we're going to see how he's going to do. And I gotta say, man, we gotta encourage all sign over here to start streaming as well. Can you imagine this? Also, Vidmonster, I've watched 4 streamers at the same on the charity event last month. It was hectic. It was quite hectic. Yeah. Different FFA perspective. Oh, it would be amazing if we do manage to get something like that as an FFA. It would be amazing. Okay, so Colosseum coming out from Sunderland. He's gonna get the amenities alongside everything else, and we're gonna need to see Mule trying to get his stats. Mule is the one that actually has the most cities at the moment from his opponents. He's also managing to take down those 2 cities of Indonesia. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment, while Indonesia did manage to get a safety settler across that territory. Damori just jumped up to 147 and 121, 147 science and 121. 1. He also has 188 gold per turn with 293 production. He has as much production as his more production than his opponents combined. And we do have a Muriel on 157, Noob 64 on 63, and then Khornie was around 70. 51 actually less. He's on 51. That is quite something. Also, what was that noob settler steel with a privateer? Yes, Fire Tiger Page, that was settler steel coming up over there in the south of Perth. He did try to put it in the water and unfortunately couldn't manage to push it through. Now this other settler of Titiits is trying to go to the southwest somewhere, probably next to Lake Carnegie, and that will force his opponents to try to get some land units to attack into it. Of course, you can see multiple heavy chariots are starting to come out of the cities of Australia. He's gonna try to get as many of those units out as possible so he can transform them into knights and keep up with the defense. It is going to be quite hard to actually push or take him down entirely. What they will do is, of course, keep those cities in the north there. Keep him away from the coast, but it's probably not going to be enough. If he does manage to stay successfully alive and present in the game, he is going to skew the votes, or I should say it's going to give an advantage to Freritos de la Vega when it comes to those votes in the World Congress. Having another hand to vote with in the Congress is going to be extremely important. Now we actually see a bit of the land over here of Spain. He did try to get as much advantages from his science, and he did get his Diplo quarter down. Now he's getting a spy in, but oh my god, this land, bro, this land. Where is, I gotta say, where is Venetian Arsenal? I see in Birmingham he just got an industrial zone, and I'm thinking he might want to get that. No, he actually put it next to Liverpool. Where is Venetian Arsenal? Does he not care about Venetian Arsenal? He's so big, he doesn't care about Venetian Arsenal, guys. He just recruited one of the scientists. It would be amazing if that is actually Hypatia. It's actually in the city of London. He was doing quite a few projects, and we see more projects coming out from Manchester there. Damori over here with 151 science. We do have Newton coming in next. He did manage to get France actually did manage to get the Ibn Khaldun. Now Damori is getting those projects in to get Newton in. Okay, I see how it is. I don't know why I was thinking Hypatia. I was meaning Newton, but I said Hypatia. Kick W. Anyway, the spy went in. Would be amazing to see also what kind of happiness level is he in, or is he on happy, is he ecstatic, what are the numbers there. We do have more damage being done to the city of Canberra. A few of these caravels are standing over there from Spain with the help of the frigates to take that city over. We did have some damage being done against the city of Perth, but the moment there's like no unit that can actually take over that city. We do need to see how fast actually Australia can get that city in the south and put it down. Venetian in production queue. Oh, I see. I just got messaged by okay, I see. I don't know what he's talking about here. What is this? When I have more coffee, I would definitely need more coffee or a juice here. Oh, I see it. Stock upon trade building it in 11 turns, and he does have an engineer over there for it. Very nice. I'm actually watching Titiits if he can actually get that second city going in the tundra over there in the south, because he did lose his capital city from what I can watch here. Okay, give me a second. 11 turns with an engineer, without you want to say, right? Without an engineer, because he's gonna get it there. And there we go. Geelong got settled, non-freshwater situation. He was worried that Perth is gonna go down before he's gonna do it, and he has so many of these possible knights here that might actually turn and take his cities back with. And we do have him Titiits with 5 science and 12 culture. It does seem like he's gonna have also some gold in the bank, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna require a lot of gold from his allies to actually upgrade all of his tiles there. 8 turns, okay, 8 turns for Venetian, and oh my god, I can only imagine 1 turn or 2 turning ironclad armadas coming up from Damori here. He's 156 size, 143 culture versus noobs. Yes, 1100 military, but he only has 80 size and 49 culture, and he's still gonna take a while until he gets all of his bonuses going there. Yes, down to 9 now. That is quite something. And yes, it looks like Damori is gonna go for the domination on the seas. We're also gonna need to see how JR is gonna transform his empire into a gold generating paradise. Muscat got also flipped. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but JR did manage to flip back that city and got 100 Diplo favor on his side. He has a 213 to play with now, and they're still in a 4 versus 3 situation against their opponents, and it doesn't look like Geelong is going to get hit until battleships. That is going to be quite something. They do need to actually get battleships to attack Geelong, and of course that is not going to be easy peasy for either Noob 64 or Khornie. Khornie is a belly on 30 science and 38 culture, while Noob 64 is on 77 and 50. In the series of Indonesia, we do have Binger Mason getting taken, and it does look like just now we got that Corsair going in from Mule, managed to push back Indonesia, but they found out Indonesia is still alive. We got the city of Ternate settled for quite some time now, far away from the coast in a defensive position to the north of Kongo. Oh my god, this game, bro. This game is amazing. This game, man, unbelievable. Wow, man, wow. I'm gonna get a juice. Man. This is unbelievable. Okay, so we do have Anki coming up from Sunderland. 5 turns for that Phoenician Arsenal to finish, and it is going to finish 100% on this side. I don't think anybody else has the stats to build it. France is going to need to do something about this as well. He needs to figure out exactly what he can do to actually help out his teammates when it comes to the water on and or go for a victory condition. We do need to see if there's ever going to be an opportunity for them to kill off the last 2 remaining cities of Australia and Pompi. Now it is all up to JR and Damori. Both of them in their own right can actually do so much damage against their opponents, or actually we've seen them do so much damage against their opponents multiple times. It does seem like they're going to have to do it again. A very big advantage of keeping their allies alive there. Unfortunately, it is a ticking time clock for Australia to stay alive in the game. He did not manage to get his safety settled off that little island, and unfortunately, well, yeah, that's gonna be quite a pain to deal with. He does have an amazing, he does have a lot of units that can turn into knights. I would love to actually see how far he is from knights or getting another unit there. We also do need to see if France is going to start building up a navy here. He does have the science, and he does have some culture to go for mobilization to get those armadas out. If that is going to be his choice, I don't know. He does need to do something, and I'm not so confident that Mule is going to choose to go for something like nukes, or go for something like cultured victory. Go for something like a cultured victory here. It's extremely hard to get a cultured victory anymore. I'm pretty sure Damori is going to defend it quite nicely, and if he does give up on the coast, he's gonna get nuked on return. So there aren't that many possibilities that Mule can choose from in the next part of the game. France with 12 cities, yeah. France with 12 cities. Well, I gotta say, he did take those cities from Indonesia. He did inherit 3 of them. He did take a city state, so that's 4. And on this side, we do have Damoni with 2, 4, 6. 8, he will have the opportunity of settling more very quickly. I'm pretty sure Damori can actually, after he finishes the Venetian arsenal, he has his full production going. He can start putting down a few more cities in the south, sending them over there very quickly to settle. It looks like Dido also did manage to figure out where the city of Ternate is. He knows it is too far away to actually go against, and we do have Ternate getting another settler from his city center there. Australian comeback! Yes, yes. Oh man, Australia. This is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I need the juice. Yes. Design flow. Also, did I not say Vicky is #1? Vicky #1. Vicky #1. Yeah, yeah. I know, right? I know. Let's go, man. Also, Ave Machiavelli is telling us that waiting until battleships is a terrible idea. I have to say I agree. With so little science, I have to agree. But what is the other option? Do you think they can get such a big military? Because they can, they need to put more production right now to actually go against Australia. And Australia is probably going to get to the second pop, which will allow him to get another safety settler out and go with another settler in the southwest. And he already has a big military. So his only need over there is to get to knights, and that's it. He's gonna stop a lot of the attacks being put against him, except the battleships. That's the only unit that will probably break through the defenses much quicker than anything else. Maybe conquistadors, but conquistadors would also require him to actually get a religion. He got a religion. Wait, it required him to get missionaries. That's what I wanted to say. Again, with his units to have that extra +5, and then a general, which he doesn't have, and that's again an extra production going. Who knows where is Straya in the Australia, you mean? Maybe I don't know. I want to see that as well. I want to see that as well. But I think he's not that far away. With 6 science, by the time your opponent actually gets enough units over there, he should be able to get knights out. I'm confident. 1075 Kongo Diplo quarter. Yeah, he kind of ignored that. I think we also saw Damori managed to pick up that Newton. We do see him getting industrialization as well. Multiple factories coming online, and now Damori is gonna go back on the bottom 3. Actually, that's a big question. Is he gonna go back, or is he going ironclads into the next one? What was it? Submarines, right? Submarines could be a thing. Might go for it. Okay, give me a second here. Okay. So a cat, it looks like Trinidad is having a hope that a cat might be taken over, and maybe they can get some damage down against Ternate. It doesn't seem like at the moment Indonesia is going to bow down to any kind of pressure on the land, nor on the seas. There are Congo units around him, and it does seem like Congo is starting to get more economy going. We do have Damori with the 223 gold. On the other side, Mule 179, Noob is on 89, and Khornie did manage to jump up to 154. That is per turn. They have a lot of gold on their side. We do have a level 3 spy starting to break the production down of his opponent of London, and I do see in the north Stoke-upon-Trent did manage to finish Venetian arsenal, and Kilvaki Sivani coming up online from Manchester. That's going to be quite important, while London is plugging in Magnus. We do need to see if there's going to be any counter spying going on. I think there is a counter spy actually. That is a spy in London, right? Is he counter spying there? He might actually do. We'll see, but that level 3 spy is definitely gonna do quite a bit of damage here. We do have Damori actually getting that much needed science, extra science, 175 and 165 culture. We do need to see if there's gonna be a comeback from Phoenicia stats anytime soon. Oh, England, there we go. Isaac Newton, he did get Bisheng for extra district, and we do have him with a decent amount of culture that he is gonna keep in the next era. We do have the red buttons showing up for Khornie. I should say for the red buttons for the era score, so we shouldn't be that far away from getting into the next era. I think it's soon. Question mark soon. I think we went 50, what, 58? I think it's like in either 2 or 4 turns. We're gonna, if I remember correctly. But anyway, Antananarivo, it looks like it's gonna go down. We do have Australia. Wait, where are these catapults coming? Where are these catapults coming from? Did they use Brussels? I don't know where the catapults are coming from. But anyway, we do have a spy in Perth. They didn't manage to take that city down. We do have an army from Launceston, and there we go. We got knights. We got knights from Titiits. He upgraded 2, 4, 6, 7 knights, and by the looks of it, he is going to need to defend against some knights of his opponents and coursers. He should have what he needs to defend against those. I'm also sure that Noob 64 or Khornie will need to get to cuirassiers or something stronger, because that's not going to be enough. We do have also more culture and gold coming up from the chateaus of France over here. It does seem like he's trying to sim as fast as possible towards higher stats, while Damori on the other side is starting to breach that 200, starting to get there, breaching the 200 mark on both the science and the culture. Not to mention, he does have 456 production with industrialization activated, and of course a lot of those factories are starting to come online. And the fact that he also has shipyards alongside those, that Venetian arsenal is going to allow him to do very, very quick boats. And that is, I guess, the biggest question we have to answer in the next part of the game. Is there going to be a fleet from England? And what kind of fleet from England we're going to see to bear against Dido and of Spain at the same time? Damori production go boom. Yeah, he's going brrr. Now have more money per 10 than Dori. Yeah, the money per 10 did turn. Yeah, 184 on Miguel. Khornie is on 184 as well. Noob is 68, so per total they are making more gold, which is very, very good. And we do have also more cities coming up from Kongo. I see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities at the moment for him, which is gonna match the cities of Miel. And we do just need to have more settlers coming up from the cities of Damori. We're going to need to see when he's going to try to get those going, and if he's going to try to get those going. More of these factories are starting to come online. I do notice the spy that was in London didn't actually get put to work on the defense. It got put to go outside. And of course, that level 3 spy of France is going to reign supreme in that city center. I think I actually need to put my... there we go. Okay, so we do have a bit of a fight over here on the admirals. They did pass a lot of them, and we're going to need to see exactly who's going to start picking them up. Ternate is still alive. We'll have a second city coming up from Pompi, and that will allow him to survive a little while longer anyway. And we do need to see if Titiits is going to be successful with his defense there. I did notice 2 catapults got recruited next to Antananarivo, but I don't know if it was... but no, it can't be Antananarivo. Like, it cannot be Antananarivo, because if it would have been Antananarivo, he wouldn't have been able, like his ally wouldn't have been able to actually sit in those city borders. We do have Muscat about to be taken down another time. I'm not so convinced that Spain will want to actually keep that city for himself. It has been flipped once, and it is what it is. I cannot believe people are actually calling for Kongo nerf after Kongo hasn't been played in more than half of the CWC, the qualifiers, and in the main season. After it did get some attention, and the people actually did see that, oh, Kongo unit strong. Well, now people are calling for a nerf. I think actually Kongo is good where it is. I think catapults were from Brussels. They could have actually had Brussels. Brussels was much easier to attain over there, fight for. And there we go. We got Geelong with worlds in 10. There is a possibility for them to actually chop those. I'm actually quite curious if he is going to try to chop the walls. That will significantly slow down any kind of attack on that city defense. We do have a Temple of Artemis being built over there by Khornie, and I do see Damori going for scientific theory and natural history, while JR is going for castles and enlightenment. I didn't see actually JR get back in the stats quite quickly. He did make a sacrifice to get all of those settlers out and defended the cities of Indonesia. Okay, there we go. Man, nailed it. It was 2 turns. 2 turns, man. That JR loves his mubebas, that's for sure. Yeah, I agree. Muscat turning into Spain Conquistador Factory. That would be quite something, wouldn't it? Yep, yep, yep. Just waiting for the players to figure out what they want to do. Now I can actually see the game. I was on mobile before. Oh, welcome back, and Satsu. Yeah, Muscat got raised next to Kongo. That's a good catch over there. And I do see Antananarivo is being put under siege. So those units will probably from Brussels. Brussels doesn't actually have a melee unit or a cav unit to actually take over cities. So I guess that dream is gonna need to wait a while. We do need to see if Damori over here is going to manage to get a defense. I do see now they lost their Penbrush and Voice, and a significant part of the culture of Damori did go down. He's still on 164 science and 113 culture. He might need to plug in some cards here. I feel like those were he's missing out on quite a few stats over there. We do have in the south over here. Also, Australia managing to get to keep 2 cities online. He's going to need to get a 3rd one if he wants to. Wow, London 1 turning a wonder. Okay, wait, did the spy get killed? No, it was in Manchester. Okay, never mind. I thought it got killed. Oh, kick W. Wait, that spy just disappeared, guys. Did he? Oh my god. You know, it could be actually that spy died. That would be so sad. I'm on the TV. Oh, hello, Brody Butthead. Steam Mobile is weird. Twitch Mobile is weird. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, on my phone it works, but I don't have an issue with it. But I do have an issue with the app. Sometimes it in some situations the app actually goes poof. I think it's because of the multitasking of the phone, not actually the app. But anyway, coming up on the game here, Damori is starting to get back that science advantage. They did. Take out the culture city-states, and looks like no operation available to neutralize governor, and gain diplo victory points for Damori. The casters poor French spy. Yeah, we're gonna need to see if that actually, because there is a possibility for him to actually stop that and escaped, and also there is a possibility for the spy to have moved somewhere. After he finished dealing the mission over there, he maybe just moved it maybe in the capital or somewhere around there. Anyway, we do have France starting to get 133 science, and we do have him 121. The Diplo victory is going to take a while to actually activate, and yes, there is a possibility for England to go for it if they do keep alive their members. They need 2 congresses. I think 2 congresses, right? They need another 2 congresses to get the win. That would be 40 turns, and that is an achievable goal to actually get everything done in the next 40 turns. I do have universities coming up from Toulouse. I do see La Rochelle coming up here with universities as well. Francis trying to get his sim going. He only has 2 coastal cities on the west side. Never put a city on the east because that is going to be right in the face of Victoria. We do have also Damori managing to recruit a few more of those writers. He does have the same amount of culture per turn as Miel does, and we do see that Noob 64 with Khornie are starting to get some stats up. But Titiits on the other side cannot recover. Pompi is going to try to recover and get some economy going. Now we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough as an advantage for him. And it does seem like at the moment Australia is trying to figure out how he can get out of there. He's getting pressured by his opponent with knights and generals. Oh, that was quite a sacrifice over here. Spain actually getting a general, that is quite a sacrifice. We do have him trying to go against the last remaining cities of Australia. While also Dido did put some units over there. We still have the walls going up in Geelong in 8 turns, and at the moment they're not actually giving some gold to Australia to buy out one of those builders. It would have been quite important to actually chop the walls there and maybe chop another settler to put it down in the south. We do need to also take a look how JR is going to make use out of his 11-12 cities in the next part of the game, because he doesn't really have a lot of stats in terms of science and culture, but he does have some gold per turn to get the benefits from. Fafnir, good evening, sir. I hope you're all as beautiful as the last time. I hope so too. The player left the game. Yeah, he got taken down. Whenever a player leaves the game, you can't actually bring him back into the game. It just causes way too many issues. Yeah, he's DEAD. We do need to also take a look if there's going to be a possibility for Spain to actually come back into the game. He does have a lot of production from his trade routes, and not to mention he's generating right now a lot of I would say a lot of gold. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities to work with, and he can actually get a potential another one from Perth and another one from that south one. We do need to take a look how this is what kind of road is he gonna choose, because it is gonna be extremely important in the next part of the game, and I'm pretty sure Noob 64 is thinking the same. He does need to get back up from the slumber, from attacking into getting up his units to go to war against his opponent over here. Oh, actually I see a general coming up from Geelong as well. Wow, Australia got a general, guys. Wow, okay. Interesting. They just bought it with gold. Oh my god. Oh, this is just gonna turn into a mud fight. Like, whenever I see this is definitely a mud fight. Wow, okay. Okay. Well, we do have Damori coming up there with 192 science. He's getting really quickly more science up, and of course he probably started repairing that industrial zone that got attacked by his opponent. All of the boats of Spain and Dido are going to be useless for a little while longer. They're just going to gobble up gold on their side. The good thing is they are making quite a bit of gold, and we do need to see how they're going to try to go against their opponent, if they're going to try to go against their opponents there. There are 2 sides that can be used to go against his opponents. One of them would be on the south of Kongo, going through that one tile to the west of Dido, or to the southeast of Spain. I believe that is an open way for them to go through. By the looks of the map over here, in the south of Spain, there is a military city-state that can allow them to walk through. We do have walls in 9 turns. Oh my god, Geelong is just... Okay, so they bought him a builder. Okay, there we go. We got a builder, and there is a possible... forest over there for him to benefit from. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we do have to also take a look on the sim of Kongo. From what I can see, he's more maxing out his gold generation than anything else. And I do see Forbidden City is going to finish in Manchester next turn. That's going to give Damori here another advantage on his side. He's going to get an extra wildcard policy slot to use, and I'm pretty sure he is. Oh, look at the level 3 spy. It is in London. It is in London. He's also getting a few more settlers out. Very important to actually get more settlers out and build more cities. He needs to stay competitive in the next part of the game. We did have Damori lose 220 science because of his loss of cards. That also means he probably wasn't working the double card for campuses, and we do need to see what kind of cards he's going to choose soon. We do also have a lot of merchants coming out, merchant points coming out from Kongo, and we do have him starting to build to get a lot of builders so he can prepare his next upcoming empire. He did go 4 banks from a lot of his cities, which did slow everything down, and now he's gonna have quite a challenge on his side to actually get any districts down and so on and so forth. The good thing is he has a lot of cities to work with. Now, how is he gonna turn these cities into an advantage against their opponents? That remains to be seen. And what is this? This is Daido. That was Damori. That was Damori's empire. Oh, there we go. He did jump up to 217 and 162. So he did plug in. I was thinking, like, did he plug in the double card? Yes, he did plug in the double card, and he does have a lot of culture to work with. He is not building up a navy yet. He doesn't want to put more pressure on his economy, nor does he want to stop simming. We're going to need to see what his weapon of choice will be going forward into the next part of the game. There isn't that much of a threat at the moment, unless you take into account, of course, France with so many cities that will start getting the sim going. In the long-term gameplay, we're going to need to see if Noob is going to manage to get up in the science and be relevant in the culture. He still has a long way to go in the production queues. It's still Damori generating more production per turn than the enemy team combined, and then some. He's on 704 production, while we do have Mule on 283, Noob is 229, and then Khornie is 131. That is amazing, by the way. We're also going to see Damori get a lot more production going forward. If he does manage to settle a few more cities, he is going to do everything there. Probably because Perth is Australian. Yeah, it is Canberra. It is Canberra. Cost favors to hold and possibly liberation by Damori. Well, we're going to need to see if Damori is actually going to be offensive over here. I think also Spain does want as many cities as possible, even if they're not known freshwater tundra cities. He still wants quite a few of them. Okay, we did have a cat taken down. That was a city of the military kind, and I think it was being held by Kongo, if I'm not mistaken. Brody Barrett is also just how England be once industrialization kicks in. I guess, yeah, exactly. Like the industrialization on England is so good. I'm not even that convinced he actually got coal power plants in his cities. Like I saw the factories being built, but I never saw the coal power plant. So I want to watch another time, but it must be like with 700, it must be, right? He's going for economics. He's gonna get stock exchanges. And he will need to get a lot more settlers going. He can go on the south there. You do see the Phoenician Navy is actually trying to go towards that city-state in the south, towards the red city-state, to try to plug in the choke if need be. Geelong did chop the walls. And there is a possibility for Australia to keep on being relevant over here with one city, a 69 defense strength city with walls and victor inside, with knight strength that at the moment cannot be punctured. And we don't need to see on who's this government from, but anyway, I guess it is what it is. What is Indonesia going with its settler? I think he's going between the lands of Congo and France, just to be safe as possible, so he doesn't give any kind of chance for his opponent to go into against him, I should say. It's just somewhere around here. Oh, industrialization? No, he doesn't have coal power plants. Only one. He only has one in Birmingham. or no, Liverpool. That's the one powered, right? And then he doesn't have any in the other cities. He still needs to get all of those power plants going. I'm not so convinced about the coal, but I see one at least between Sunderland and Birmingham. I don't know if he has another one, but that's again that's going to be a lot of coal anyway. He has some oil in the southwest as well as to the west of London, and I do see he's getting those settlers outside of his cities. Not sure exactly where he's going to go with them. Muriel's science about to surpass the Damoris. Well, yeah, we do have Muriel jumping to 210 science and 142 culture. He's very low in production though, and we do need to see. Wait, this is science from Damori before universities. Okay. Okay, I mean he's gonna want it. Oh, no, he has multiple universities. He just had a few of them that needed to be built there in Sunderland, or I should say one of them. That's the power of having a lot of cities. Research labs are going to also be discovered here. He just got economics. He's going to go replaceable parts, and we're going to need to see how fast he's going to get those research labs going. What is going on here? England, yeah, he's getting the 2 more resources, right, from coal mines. Very, very important. Okay. Oh wow, one ironclad fleet to take everything down, huh? Okay, that's probably Isun Sin. I did also notice Rule Valley being built in Portsmouth, in the south of Sunderland, and in the southern cities of England. Again, we don't see that many cities, or I should say that many boats coming up from England, and we might actually need to see where is he going to try to go for. Catherine de Medici is definitely putting a lot of pressure on him when it comes to the science, and that's something that also Damori will need to figure it out. If he does manage to get the science going with research labs, that is going to be nice. Oh, level 3 spy. Okay, he's moving. Okay, but that's only a workshop. He doesn't even have a factory in his capital city, and he's one-turning most of everything here. That's amazing. Okay, Rule Valley gonna finish probably next turn in Portsmouth. We do have more power in Stoke-upon-Trent over there in the north. Looks like he's also getting a university there. Damori is 291 science and 205. Man, he just jumped up a little bit, you know. Oh, what do you think of this, man? He was Brody Barry was, you know, we were like all excited over there. Yeah, Muriel is gonna get him, and then Damori, man, he switched gears over there. He went from the 3rd to the 4th. Oh my god, that reminds me, actually, a few days ago, a friend of mine called me and he was like, bro, I got my car fixed, and let's go and take a ride with it, and so on and so forth. He has like a Subaru 4x4, like one of those explosive Subarus over there, made for racing. Everything's changed, even the engine got like he got the top one. It's insane. Like, that car is insane. Oh my god, man, I was like feeling all of that adrenaline. Like, oh my god, this guy is a racing driver, man. He's like used to going to the tracks and stuff like that. Unbelievable. I honestly, I was thinking maybe I should actually how to say take a few videos, but nah, just enjoy the ride, man. Just enjoy the ride. We do have Mahabori Temple coming up from Bilbao, and I do see that Spain is going to try to take away those Diplo points. Of course, possibilities from his opponents. Damori doesn't look like he's actually going for the Diplo. He just jumped up to 312 science, 216 culture, and I'm pretty sure Damori is going to try to nuke the map. We're going to need to see if there's going to be a possibility for his opponents to stop him from doing that. Now, of course, while Spain is gonna try to get the deny on those buildings. We do need to see how fast he can actually get boats in and around his empire, so he can defend himself against what's coming. We do have Spain with only 123 science. He has quite a bit of a challenge ahead of him to get the science back. In the total tab, if you would have looked in the total tab, I'm pretty sure there's a massive difference. Oh my god, Damori 335. This is pre-science, by the way. This is pre-science. Let's see, all around me are familiar faces. Yeah. This is, oh my god, pre-labs, bro, pre-lab science. Oh man. Okay, well, we do need to see how this is gonna go down. We do have the massive defense on the city of Geelong. I don't see another safety settler coming up from Geelong, but he's trying to get another one of those heavy chariots from that. He did manage to get an expo, which is going to help him quite a bit to defend against the I should say Dido's encroachment and the attacks of Spain. And we do have now some production shipyards coming out from the cities of Dido. Tears for fears. Cybermike, good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? We do have also the great Zimbabwe coming up from Mubula. In the lands of JR. JR has a lot to recover if he actually wants to be relevant in the next part of the game. I think he's actually focusing as much as possible on getting his industrialization, maybe planes, while he did manage to get a stronger economy going with his ally over there on the left side, England. We do have a lot more cities coming out from Dido. Of course, Dido has the opportunity to settle quite a few cities all across the map here, and we do need to see how many of them will actually get to activate. We got a few more of those ironclads starting to come out of the cities of England, and I did see Antananarivo did get taken down, raised to the ground here. One massive. Okay, so Plymouth has one there. He can get another one on Kongo. No, I think that's it, right? One extra trade route. And Rodinia is going to be a bit too far away for him to handle. Dimes for Kek W, man. Dimes for crime. Yeah. Well, we do have to see what kind of wonders is Damori gonna get. It looks like he's going for oh my god, I totally forgot the one that gives you one population for each city. Oh my god, wow, how is that called? And going for Oxford University in the southern city where he did manage to get the Ruhr Valley. There's that level 3 spider is trying to sabotage the production in the city of London that is building a factory. It's not going to work that many turns here, and of course we do need to see if there's going to be any counter spying going here. We do also have in the culture victory screen not that much happening. In the science screen again, I don't think there's that much happening, and we got more ironclads being upgraded on the coast on the west side. Damori is very far ahead when it comes to the technology, while Catherine de Medici, the next one up. Everybody else is quite far away. Columns and columns of defenses there of how to say, of technologies that have not been discovered by their opponents, while Damori in the right now per turn he's actually making 388 science with 237 culture. That is just wow. Like looking at of course how Muel was trying to think about this and how we were thinking about this. Yes, Muel is getting back into the game. He's coming in. He's coming in for the clutch. He's gonna get that going. And then immediately Damori was like 388 science. This is pre-labs, guys. This is pre-labs science. He's gonna go to 700 really quickly. I mean, honestly, in this position, he might just go to space. Like with so much of a science advantage, I find it hard to believe that his opponents are actually going. Angkor Wat, yes, Angkor Wat is actually gonna stop him before he goes to space. Damori could exactly. I know, right? Oh my god, bro, the bar, man, thought to thought, bro. Yeah, indeed. We do have him with the possibility to also go against his opponents here. If he starts to, he can actually, I think he can actually do both, get some pre-bits going and send them towards Spain. If they do manage to force Spain to get another navy out and of course put more boats in the water, put more pressure on his production of gold and so on and so forth, that should matter quite a bit. We do have JR also getting his science up with 139 and 69, while Pompi and Titiits are struggling to get everything going. I do have to say they're also needing to upkeep Titiits' army every turn here. He is on a minus 16 gold a turn. It would be such a flex to do science victory in the final. I know, right? Oh my god, that would be such a memorable final over here. That would be amazing. We do have Willa coming up with a few of those points of culture. I do see in the capital city he's getting a spy, and England is actually making 16 great writer points a turn, doing quite well. I do see London did get an engineer. I'm not sure what it is. What is he? Oh, he's the extra, how to say, extra amenity and extra district one, I believe, or something, or something, or the governor point. We do have sewers coming up also from multiple cities. He's gonna get another population level from the housing, and of course he will need to prepare for Angkor Wat finishing. We got him 2 turns away from finishing Oxford University in the city of Portsmouth, which again will boost him very quickly to the next part of the game. He can honestly, he can go submarine armadas against everybody here. Against, like if he takes out, oh my god, yes. Can you imagine nuclear submarine armadas going against everybody? Oh my god. I haven't seen that spam in such a long time. With Venetian arsenal, with all of his production, with all of his science, he can get there. He can get there, and we're gonna see all of those torpedoes going against your opponents over there. Oh. Got more markets coming up from Sunderland. It does seem like he got hit by a flood there, and it's okay. Ruhr Valley is still standing. We do have 38 technologies developed by France, while Mule is struggling to get his science on the same level as Damori's. With Damori coming up with 242 culture, he's actually pushing through that culture tree very, very quickly here. And it doesn't look like there was a major fire started up in the city of London. The spy did manage to lit on fire all of those buildings of the industrial zone of London. Now that also means Damori just figured out exactly where the spy is, and he can try to counter spy if he wants to, but it looks like he's just ignoring this. He's like ignoring this. Okay, it is what it is. Now we do have France also stopped seeming. I think he only got one more city since we last talked in the north over there towards the northwest of that the city state, that faith city state. He can both go for science victory and build nukes in the meantime, especially since his non-coastal cities won't have anything better to do other than build spaceports anyway. I know, right? I'm thinking, yeah. Oh my god, that would, man, that would be such a good thing to see. Anyway, in the meantime, we do need to see if Noob 64 and the Khornie will actually try to get a navy to attack into their opponents here. We do have multiple settlers also coming up from Indonesia, and since I was talking about racing cars over here, it looks like on the boulevard we actually hear some racing cars outside of the it is what it is, you know, one of those busy streets. And we do have shipyards coming up from multiple cities of Dido. He's getting that production going, and he's gonna try to make everything worth over here. He did not actually make any more boats after they managed to successfully take out Australia's defenses. He just put a few boats to defend Spain or choke point in the south, and that was about it. Pompi is keeping Bandar Brunei. We got JR on Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui is a city actually on the other continent to the north of France, which I don't think actually France is interested in taking it over anytime soon. We do need to see if we're also gonna get some moves here. No moves. Oh wait, Ilstab 432 production on Mule. He still have the production of Damori. We got Noob on 359, and I don't see actually Khornie going more than 250. They do have a decent amount of they do have a decent amount of favor generated, but it is still not enough. That's a third, by the way, a third possible win for them, for Freritos de la Vega. Diplomatic victory can still come into play. It does seem like Liverpool is going to try to go Potala Palace, and maybe we will see Statue of Liberty being activated with, oh my god, he's going to get the labs. Dimitri Mendeleev coming here, or are we gonna actually see France try to chop it down? He needs at least 2 if he wants to get that. And Potala Palace coming up from Toulouse as well, but it's much faster than Damori's. Damori's 4 turns, while France was finishing up in 2 turns. It looks like he was not fast enough to want to get those Diplo points. We do have admirals, a lot of admirals coming up from England, most of them actually. Isun Sin, Ferdinand Magellan, Horatio Nelson, and Qingxi. Qingxi is going to give him the industrial modern advantages, and that is going to be quite important in the next part of the game. We might actually see him go for destroyers, which is going to be so deadly against any kind of boats that are going to come out from his opponents. We do have Statue of Liberty coming up in 4 turns from the city, in the same city that built Venetian arsenal early, and it does look like multiple projects are starting to come in now. What is he? Okay, what are these projects in? What are those projects in? Is he trying to get? Oh my god, guys! Is he actually trying to get Einstein? Oh man. Oh man, yeah, that's gonna be quite something over there. Would love to see that happening. Look like the great engineer maybe for statue. Okay, I mean, yeah, he could go for great engineers. Is he? I don't know if he goes there, but anyway, I do see Damori did manage to get aluminium. He's on 2 aluminium right now, so that's interesting. He actually got aluminium discovered. That means he's going top 3 quite nicely there. I see more settlers coming out from the cities of Phoenicia, while I didn't quite get to see the sim of Noob 64, but it's still very far away from actually being with a lot of science and a lot of production. Is half the production of Damori. At least the Damori at the moment is not actually making more production than his enemies combined, right? At least they're catching up on that one. We do have Amboss getting some of these projects as well, and some of the projects, I don't know exactly what projects. Okay. Muriel coming up with 273 science and 163 culture. He's starting to catch on Damori's science level and the culture level, and that, we're going to need to see how fast Damori is going to try to get that extra science. I think he did not finish, or did he finish? He did finish Oxford University, so something actually slowed down his science advantage. We do have a lot of projects that are going to get finished next turn, and I'm actually quite curious what those are. Another one of those campuses is building in a new city in the south, and I do see Potala Palace is going to finish next turn. Okay, Dimitri Mendeleev did get picked up. That's the 50% production towards research labs buildings, which is again, it's going to be so valuable in the next part of the game. Damori will probably get to over 700 science really quickly after he's going to get online all of his power and all of these, I should say, electricity and all of his labs at the same time. We do have him also needing Gustav Eiffel if he actually wants to get that statue. Statue is coming up in 2 turns and should be able to be finished without it actually. Yeah, I don't know why I just contradicted myself there. We got 3 cities for Indonesia in the north of Congo, and I do see Congo is starting to get more stats of his own. Still, this is kind of on the same level of Noob 634, 154 versus 159, 78 versus 66. 36, not that big. We do have also 300 production coming out from JR, a little bit less than Noob 64's 403. Now JR did focus as much as possible on the gold generation, and he is generating 347 gold a turn, still without coastal trade routes towards anybody. Now we do need to see if there's anything gonna be changed there, and how long Australia can actually be alive. We got the city of Boulogne under attack here. JR has quite a few muskets from Rapa Nui that did manage to go and attack into that city center, while it doesn't look like Mule was ever prepared for this. He only has 2 of those courses to defend with, and that's about it. Okay. I mean, overall COC better gold and the production, so that's something. Yeah, overall COC better. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like the gold generation is much better right now. They're starting to come back with the production. It just takes quite a bit of time, and you can see all of the cities of Damori are one-turning research labs at the moment, and he's getting Big Ben coming up in 5. He might actually get it faster if he has Gustav Eiffel, and I do see 3 turns for Stock-upon-Trent to finish Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty will give him an extra 3 points of diplomacy. Now the biggest question is exactly how many points does he benefit from. I think he was around 6 or 8, so I don't think he actually has that much of an advantage. James Watt is not really a craved industrial zone engineer, but I have noticed Einstein is up, and the players might actually want to go that way. Grey Zimbabwe is also going to finish in 3 turns from Buila, generating a bit more gold on that side. And looking at what's going on here, Damori is going back on the bottom 3, going for military science and mobilization in 1. He should have quite quickly fascism. The fascism government, not to mention the ability to go back on the top 3 to get those. If he doesn't even have them, I think he actually has them. Those submarines, right? Yeah, the submarines. We do need to see him. Also, if he's going to go for nukes, so that's available on the bottom 3. You do need to go for combined arms and nuclear fission, which coincidentally is exactly the same technology that also reveals destroyers, which are going to be upgraded from those ironclads. And he does have enough production and enough production advantages from getting very quickly those destroyers going. I see the city of Leeds did also get put there exactly in that place, so he can get another coal worked, and he's probably going to try to get another coal from other cities as well, so he has enough coal available for all of his units. It looks like in the south, Spain is managing to figure out there is a one-tile passageway in the Ionian Sea that can actually move him from the east to the west here, and we do have to take a look how this is going to change in the next part. If he's actually going to just defend with against any kind of attack from it, or is he going to go on the offense through that choke point? I don't actually believe Noob 64 has enough navy or enough power throughout his empire to do so. We do have France trying to get to Einstein. Okay, he just got Charles Darwin. He has 500 points. He still is making points. That's a big investment, by the way, going for 840 points. Albert Einstein, that only gets to activate in I would say after he actually gets his research labs. G Long is still staying alive. We got a spy actually coming out from G. Oh my god, he actually is making a spy. We do have him getting cornered over here, but it doesn't look like they have that many chances of success. And remember when I was saying they're actually gonna need to wait until battleships? It's happening, guys. It's happening. They actually need to get to battleships, and Noob 64 is barely getting rifling in 3 turns. He did get industrialization because I do see 2 4 mines over there to the northeast, so I guess he does have coal activated. So we're gonna need to see if how he's gonna use his battleships over here against G Long, and if G Long is gonna fall to that concentrated power. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see G Long try to get another settler over here in the south, try to put one a bit further away to try to defend in that one right after the battleships are starting to pound on the city of G Long. Maybe he is gonna get it. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna do it at some point. He's 20 turning castles, guys. 20 turning castles. Humanism also coming up in 11. Where Einstein is more of a deny. Yeah, it does feel like it's not gonna give him that many points. But look at this. We got all of those. Is I actually thinking about this. Is he gonna want the merchant or is he gonna want Einstein? Doesn't look like Victoria has enough time to get all of those points going. We're gonna need to check it out. What are oh my god, he just yeah, 94. Well, I guess it is Einstein. He's working on Einstein. He has 2, 4, 5, 6 projects coming out next turn from the citizen. We see 7 projects coming out next turn. Okay, Damori is on 500 the science with 255 culture. He does also have 1100 gold in the bank, while on the other side we do have Noob and Khornie starting to get about the same amount of science, 176 and 159. The JR is also on 433 gold a turn with 380 production, and did manage to successfully defend Indonesia. Indonesia did settle 4th city. He doesn't have that much science or culture, but he's probably going to try to get as many trade routes as possible. Maybe generate some gold for his allies, and of course stay alive. A city is going down. We got Bologna. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's fine, guys. It's fine. There's not enough strength on these guys to actually take it down. Or maybe the meta time. Oh my god, the meta time still has 1 movement. Guys, is that gonna be taken down last turn? Oh my god. Let's watch that on the mini map. We might actually see it taken down here soon. Muriel putting in so much work. Yeah, he's trying, man. He's trying to do the most, carry his team over here. He needs to. Okay, 15 more seconds to go, and we're gonna need to see if the city of France is gonna be taken down by the levy units of the north over there, for Rapa Nui. We do have more of these campuses coming online from Phoenicia, and I do see Spain is also trying to make the most out of the land he conquered from Australia. Not the best land that he could have had, but he's trying to do the most that he could do with it. We do also see Damori getting refining in 1 turn, and he's not going to be that far away from actually discovering the destroyer technology. He did finish Statue of Liberty, and I would actually love to see how many points he has. Looks like we do have another wave of 1 turn projects here. France is, but he's not going for that. Wait, England is going for the engineers. I saw the engineer points coming in. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Jed and Damori hoarding gold. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Damori was building Big Ben, right? Oh, Bologna, stayed alive. It doesn't look like that's actually gonna go down. There could have been something here, but it wasn't. So yeah, it is what it is. We do need to check out if there's any movement on the military. No, Khornie is actually not moving his military anymore. We do have Noob on 1500, but he still needs to upgrade most of his, and he was going for battleships here. We do have Damori only on 500, and I don't think that's actually gonna happen. Like, he's gonna start building a navy after he gets destroyers or something. Battleships are coming up soon. We do have a lot of units, a lot more units coming up from Oh, England is actually okay, so he's not gonna get that. He is not gonna get Einstein. He was way too far away. Yeah, I found it doubtful. We do have Muriel also going for chemistry. He's gonna discover research labs, and Damori, of course, he did manage to finish most of his. We do have also Pompi going for stirrups. JR on military science. He's going bottom 3 right now. Nationalism coming up in 1, and France is going to recruit new Einstein. That's going to be quite important on their side. We do need to see. Oh, I did also notice England did. England did manage to recruit the next scientist, the next engineer, James Watt, for the extra production from his factories. We do have. We do have also Sunderland coming up with. I would say coming up with airplanes. Manchester is going to get more of those encampments, and I do see we do have electricity soon available for Damori. He's on 615 science and 262 culture. He did put a lot of those projects in, and usually when that happens, you do increase your science per turn momentarily, which is going to go down right after the force. The effect of the science goes down. Damori is probably switching cards. He just jumped down to went down to 558 with a 262 culture. He does also have 2600 gold in the bank, and I don't think he actually finished Big Ben. They might actually try to get. Oh my god, they might actually guys, is this a GDR rush? Okay, let's put up a poll. I think this is time for a poll over here. What is England's plan? GDR rush, we got science victory, or nukes, or domination, which, well, you know what I mean. No, actually this is the last. Or navy, powerful navy. Okay, or kick W. I mean, you know, kick W is always a plan. So if, let's see. And Noob is sending Reefer army to England. Let's see if that actually happens. Like Noob. Where is Noob? No. Oh, okay. I mean, they're gonna be stopped really quickly. Terracotta army coming up in 2 turns from Manchester. 113 production city over there. We still have the level 3 spy doing some work in his opponent's cities. Terracotta army is I would say gonna give a promotion to each of the units that Damori has built till now. We do have more research labs and seaports starting to come online, while he is turning. Wait, is that armada from London? Is he 2 turning ironclad armadas? Because I'm pretty sure he has more than enough production to 1 turn ironclads. So that must be either a fleet or an armada. And I'm thinking armada because, you know, that's a lot more power. That's a lot more production. Yeah. I don't know where Noob is sending that army though. Where do you see that army? Where is it coming from? Where? No? Oh, I see England does have a spy. Okay. It's counter spying. Okay. We'll see if that's actually going to be useful. We do have airports coming up from Sunderland, Birmingham soon. It does seem like Stoke-upon-Trent is also getting those ironclads going. Oh, I see. There's one. Okay, I see that. But I mean, that's not going to be not going to do that much. The ironclad armada is coming up from London, and we'll take care of that. Spain is probably just going to poke the beast over here, and we're going to need to see Damori just get out with as many boats as possible. Now we do see the true science of Damori start to show with 493, and the Mule on the other side did manage to recruit Einstein, which does give him more advantages if he starts to put down those research labs. Now it's still a long way for the Mule to actually catch up on everything of the stats of Damori, not to mention the advantage that Damori had for some time now does put him way ahead of Mule in the total science acquired in everything. Looks like we got a answer here. It's not GDR Rush, it's not KW. He's not going for the powerful navy, but he's going for a science victory and nukes. That might be. The connection below Movimba. Oh, the one tile passageway. Okay. Well, I can't wait to actually see that happening. We do have multiple cities of England over here starting to turn these ironclad armadas. Looks like he's also getting the planes, the hangars in the Sunderland, and I still don't see Big Ben. I don't see where Big Ben is. It's a bit for oh, total tap 9,000. Did I see that? 9,700. 9,700, was that 97? I think it was 9,700, right? Okay. We'll see. We'll see. We do have G-Long getting more units pre-built against his opponent. I'm pretty sure Titiits did click on the cuirassier button. Maybe he gets that at some point. He was like 20 turning coursers or something, like castles. I'm not sure about that one. We're also gonna see Battleship Armada getting upgraded soon from Launceston. And I do also notice we got calves coming out from Canberra. That will be a powerful units to go and attack his opponent here. We do need to see if Australia is going to be taken down, but it's not going to be, definitely not going to be before the next World Congress. Now we find out about the Diplo points. It's 8 out of 20. 8 out of 20 does mean they still need 2 more of those, at least 2 more of those, how does it call them? Congresses, except this one. So that's not gonna be in the plan. I don't think that's Damori's plan here. I don't think it's in the works. Maybe he can get the scientist, which is gonna give him another one, and he does need 2 full congresses, like straight up, you know, congresses, which is not gonna happen. We do have JR with 1250 gold. Damori does look like he spent more than 2000 gold. So I'm not actually convinced what they did spend it on, but we do need to see. We got research labs coming online from France. Now he's getting 350 science. He's going to get a lot more soon. And I do see they are managing to make more than enough gold on their side to be successful here. And be able to do whatever they need, or I should say afford whatever they need. Now it does seem like this is just a matter of time until Australia is going to go down. They did try to do some shenanigans allowing Australia, or trying to get Australia one of the city states. Unfortunately, he just didn't manage to use his envoys, and Noob 634 stopped that from happening. Now we do have the battleships coming online from Launceston, and they are going to start pounding on the units defending that last remaining city, and then they're gonna deal with the last city center. It does seem like we're gonna have also bombers to come out from the cities of England, while he's going for more culture. Is probably gonna try to drop some bombs on his opponents, and there is an open sea on the west side here. He managed to deal the damage again and took the seas back, the sea control back, and he does have a decent amount of distance between him and France, but he can nuke France directly in the capital, which is gonna be quite deadly. I'm not so convinced. Well, I guess, whoa, they can go for a domination. Wait a second, they can actually go for a domination here. Like if we do see Damori just keep on getting a navy, he can go for a domination. Give me a second. I'm just waiting for them to do everything. Actually, be right back. Be right back, guys. Hey, Damori did manage to get that diploma. Bam, 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 bam. You want a McDonald's? I want one also, man. Yeah, yeah. Well, what do we have here? We do have coal power plants. Okay, that's 50% discount on coal power plants on Dido. Okay, so they did try to take that one, and it looks like it did go through. And what did it? No, it didn't. Actually, B went. Okay, B was no. Sorry, that's the other one. No, okay, so A did go. So a lot of movement over here. Okay, let's see what's happening over here. We do have more of those broadcast centers coming up. Looks like England will need to repair everything going, and it does seem like Alfred Nobel is going to be the next scientist. It's still 840 points, and I believe at this point Damori has way more important stuff to do there, especially getting a navy out. You can see already he has multiple ironclad armadas on the west side that were built to deal with the armadas of his opponent of Spain. While Spain did manage to get to 238 science turn, he did get there quite late. We do have the upgrade button coming up from all of these ironclad armadas too, and the promotions available for them. They're gonna be level 2 ships or level 1 ships of destroyers. That's gonna be awesome going against his opponent. He will get there fast, and he's gonna manage to take down as many boats as he can. Now we do need to see what's gonna be the follow-up after this. We're probably gonna see aircraft carriers come out to help him bomb, or I would have hoped to actually see nuclear submarines, and I'm not so sure why he's using well, I guess I do know, because I think you shoot longer with jet bombers, right? So he's probably gonna try to get the jet bombers. Oh, we got a quick break over here. Okay. So we do have aircraft carriers coming up from Birmingham, and I do see multiple destroyers coming out from his cities, not to mention a battleship in London that's gonna need to turn into a missile cruiser to actually make it, up with the times here. That's just like that's old technology, you go like everybody has iPhones and Samsungs, and you come with a Nokia, like Yes, nasty stuff. Well, I remember the ones, have you seen Transformers when they wanted to transform a Nokia into one of those little robots, and the guy was like, "Oh, Nokia's very nasty ones, very nasty ones." Like pew pew pew, the little guy over there pew, shooting rockets. Oh my god, it was so funny but so deadly at the same time. Now we do have some more boats coming up from. Wait, is he actually trying to put those boats to work? Noob. Hello? Are you sure you want to do that, sir? I don't know if you want to do that, sir. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how he is gonna try to do it. Okay, the city of Madrid is trying to get more culture. Noob still has quite a bit of time to catch. He has more calves coming out of his cities, and he did need to go against his opponent against Australia. He is probably gonna take out the Australian cities soon. While I do see him getting more settlers out from Valladolid, he's still gonna try to expand a little more. The thing is, already his battleships are starting to pound on that city center. He's gonna make a hole with the battleships into the units, so that all in all, that's gonna be quite nice. We do need to see now what Damori is going to try to do with his boats. He has a significant opportunity to go against the main cities of France and taking them down with those nukes, but he doesn't need jet bombers for that. He could just go with normal nuclear submarines. Damori does have more than enough science to go on the top three to get telecommunications. Now, if he does want to go against Spain and take over the Phoenician capital, he does need to go against them with destroyers and of course bring a carrier with them so he can be effective there. Hot take, but no. Yeah, I don't know where the religion is, by the way. I don't know what the religion is. I think I saw Zen meditation, but I didn't see the other one. I didn't get to catch a glimpse of the other one. Oh, Damori going for plastics. Okay, an ideology coming up in 3. He's gonna want helicopters so he can be effective into taking cities. And of course he has more than enough production to go for nukes if he wants to. Now we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna try to get there. Ideology coming up in 3 does mean he's gonna get fascism quite soon, and even if we do have a Geelong taken down here, it looks like Austria did stay up enough. So not only he made his opponents make a military and keep a standing military, but also make a navy to go against Geelong over here and put more effort into this. That actually slowed down their development quite a bit. Now we're gonna need to see if Titiits is gonna manage to survive a little while longer here. I would have hoped he's actually gonna get another city, but he's not. Now we might actually see him. No, I don't. Maybe, I don't know. I don't see a possibility for him to get a city state, but maybe you know, there's in the cards. I don't see one yet. It's just yeah, there's like no advantage here. Paris is only 4 tiles away from the coast, which is gonna be extremely close, especially for those nukes to go through. There's no major defense on Paris, and I'm pretty sure that this is gonna be a problem. Now we're gonna see if also we're gonna have England coming up with a lot of boats to go against Noob 64 and Khornie. He did pre-build quite a few of them, and he was hard building them as well. Now it will take a while to get to missile cruisers, and it will take a while to actually get the nukes projects, the Manhattan project, and of course the nukes afterwards. So you know, all in all, it's still quite a bit of time until we see everything happening here. I'm not convinced at all he's gonna go for space here. He can do both, just like chat was saying, but I'm not convinced at all that he's gonna go to space. We do have him with multiple destroyers that are gonna one-shot most of the units of his opponents here, and I would love to actually see that damage counter. Even yeah, there we go. Destroyer fleets against battleships. He is one-shotting them, and that's a battleship armada. That's actually a core. That was a core. The destroyer armada is one-shotting everything. Yeah, 116 strength. Okay, it's not one-shotting the battleship. Oh wait, maybe. Oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see how much pressure he's gonna do and how fast he's gonna do it. The battleship armadas do move nine tiles. It's gonna be quite quick up on his opponent. We do also need to see ironclads coming up from I would say from Khornie is going for military science, but I think he actually got ironclads in the meantime. Civil engineering also coming in one, and it does seem like at the moment Kongo is seeing what's going on here. We got quite a few of those units from Spain trying to go through the one-tile choke to the west of the Ionian Sea and try to manage to get into English territory. Damori is one turn away from rocketry ideology in one, and I gotta say he has to make a choice, just like chat over here was talking about. He needs to make a choice between going for GDRs or going for space. I'm not that convinced he can actually do both. Even with his production, his science and everything, I'm not that convinced he can do both. The fact is, right now he has a significant advantage when it comes to doping bombs, and I think nuclear bombs are going to be what saves him from the upcoming attack of Miel. We do have Miel on 500 science, and yes, that is exactly what I was wanted to point out here. Miel is 541 science. The fact that Damori did stop to get projects and stop settling and so on. This is the moment. This is the moment, guys. This is the moment he wants to put his pressure on his opponent here, and we're gonna need to see if Miel is gonna manage to do what needs to be done. Defend himself, try to get the armies going and so on. They're gonna lose Australia soon enough here. We do have Titiits with one last remaining city, one sliver of health on it as well, while Indonesia is still kicking up and kicking around. Looks like the cities of London are also returning these destroyers, and he's going for the full-in attack against his opponent. These destroyer armadas are going to be extremely fast, not to mention benefiting from Venetian arsenal extra production towards those, not to mention the cards, not to mention, oh my god, his total production from everything, the shipyards and those industrial zones. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get those bombers. I only saw fighters come out of the cities being built in the cities of Damori. I didn't see bombers. He did click on one, but then he clicked off. He was about to do turn one there over, and I think he did also build the airport earlier, so he's gonna be fine. Damori is on 757 production now, while JR is on 428. I do see JR did manage to get up to 254 science of his own, and he might actually be the designated, how to say, land attacker. I have a hard time seeing that, so I have a hard time seeing that. Oh well. All Triangle asking us, is there an ocean pass south of Spain where military CS is? Yes, there is. There is actually. There is a pass there. They did try to get a boat through that, and I think Damori did put at least a caravel armada there or something. Oh no, an ironclad fleet. An ironclad fleet. He got it there, and he stopped any kind of boats that can go through. But we haven't seen that space in some time, so I'm not sure if he's still alive or it did move or whatever happened there. And we do have also to take a look at, okay, so it looks like we might actually see tanks come out from Kongo. We do have multiple cuirassiers coming out, and of course he can actually put those into water and go against his opponent if he wants to, especially with the support help of Damori's navy. JR right now only has 41, wait, it only has 685 strength. Land, that's 41 land units, I guess so, right? Interesting. Also has a decent amount of coal. Oh, by the way, Damori is on 39 uranium, and still going for the fighters, not going for what he should be going, and the bombers. I'm quite curious how he's gonna try to use those fighters against his opponent here. If he's gonna try to do anything with them. And I think, yeah, there we go. Titiits just got taken down. That's the last remaining city. He didn't manage to stay alive until turn 102. That is still quite a feat of him. Quite a feat. Wait. Okay, looks like we got quite an expansive religion. There are a lot of apostles has been bought, and they're going to convert the cities of France. Miel doesn't actually have a standing army to work with, only 346 military, but he is. Oh, Damori did just pass him in the science tree. Maybe Damori did choose to switch a few of his cards, and now, of course, he got those back. We do need to see how things will evolve here. It looks like also Khornie is choosing to retreat those boats of his next to Volen to get back towards his main cities and maybe get the option to actually upgrade them. I think Volen was his, because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to stand in those chokes unless he was worrying it. So, well, we'll see. So, we'll see. Damori going for okay, so that's GDR, by the way. That's his GDR. He's going for advanced ballistics. He already got the rocketry. He's going GDRs and nukes, GDRs and nukes. Okay, so let's see more fighters coming out from Sunderland. I do see more of these destroyers are also coming out. These are going to be extremely quick to actually get on the front line. Nuclear fission is going to be 1 turn by Damori, with fascism coming up in 2 turns. He's going to get an extra +5 against his opponents, and going to manage to put a lot of pressure with the nukes on his opponent cities on Paris over here. Yeah, we do have also Madrid starting to pump out a few boats, but it looks like it's a bit too late with the Caravel Armadas coming out. And Noob 64 is getting combustion and not going for the top 3. He would need to actually get ironclads and everything, and some marines if he wants to be successful into defending this. Oh my god, okay. Well, I guess he's gonna try to get his own destroyers going. Let's see if he actually is successfully gonna get them. He's not going to get to fascism as fast as his opponent, though, and I didn't actually see them pick up an admiral or not. That would be quite important if he does manage to get an admiral. Wait, Australia is full dead? Yes, Australia is full dead indeed. Okay, planes. A lot of destroyers. They're getting everywhere. I see. Is that? No, it's not. Actually, I was thinking maybe that is gonna be, but it's not. Maybe that was gonna be aircraft carrier. Is that an aircraft carrier from the northern city? Maybe. Anyway, Damori is gonna want that nuclear fission, getting that totalitarianism next turn for fascism, and we do need to see. Oh, they actually entered into the gold for Noob 64, banning coal power plants. They already got the coal power plants. Okay, quite important over there. Honestly, nothing will happen on the Diplo victory. There are 2 congresses needed, and nothing will happen. But anyway, it's good to check 13 out of 20 points. He still needs 2 congresses, and now with a 3 versus 3 situation is very unlikely to happen. There is a significant chance for COC to actually get those points in, push those in. Now we do need to see if Paris or Rouen are going to get nuked here. I do believe Spain is going to need to get a lot more boats out if he wants to be successful into defending himself here, and it does seem like he's now going to get pushed very quickly on the city of Volen. They're going to see what's going on, and the city of Volen will be the first one to fall here, and right afterwards we're going to need to see all of those units go through the main cities of Spain, and of course taking the Australian ones back as well. There is a possibility for England to also go through the one-tile passageway to the south of Congo that could actually go on the other side towards towards Dido. Also, from what I can see over here, we do have Damori also managing to keep his lead when it comes to the science screen, 636, while JR does have the gold per turn, 260 at the moment on JR. We do have 260, I mean science, and 123 culture. He did try to get as much gold as possible. I do also want to point out there's not really much of a defense if you're trying to go for planes against destroyers or battleships. They do tend to die against those boats. We do have in the south over here also, I would say, Volin about to be taken down. It's only 73 strength, and of course those units are more than 100. But they are talking about the Diplo, but again, nothing's gonna happen there. We do have also Miel managing to get enough science with 571 the science and 250 culture. That's going to be quite important on his side, and we're going to need to see how he is going to manage to do everything, if Muir is going to manage to get a defense going. With Manhattan Project coming up in 7, with probably nuclear bombs coming up in the next 3 to 4 turns, that's exactly how much time Damori has to position relevant units to actually attack into his opponent's cities. He can do the nuclear submarines relatively fast if he needs to from his cities, and I'm pretty sure he will probably try to do those in the next part of the game. Khornie is the one keeping Volin. As you can see over here, he does have 15 envoys into that city center, while the destroyers will push in one shot most of these units. They're also gonna take down that city center relatively quickly. There we go, we got the first moves coming around here, and Damori is revealing how many of his destroyers are going to be put up on this attack phase. We don't actually have them going around here, but we'll see. He's gonna need to put to work that battleship to start chewing through the defenses of the encampment and of course the city center much faster. The destroyers don't actually do full damage against the city walls. The battleships are much better equipped to attack into walls and so on. But anyway, now we do have Indonesia also staying alive between the cities of France and Kongo. I do see Kongo actually he did manage to get double his military. He's on 926, and he was building cuirassiers, and that's actually quite an important part of information here that we're missing. We might actually see tanks coming out from Kongo to go directly against Dido, directly on the east side, or even go through the seas of Victoria on the west side directly against France. That will put so much pressure on France, he might buckle anyway. Muel is going for nuclear fission. We got the Noob 64 combined arms in 1 turn. He's going to get his own destroyers, and of course he's not actually going to have the +1 the promoted destroyers. That's going to be quite a difference. That's an extra +7 that these destroyers armadas will benefit from. And I do see +6 intel on opponent's movements on his side as well. Very important to see where these cuirassiers are gonna go through, if they're going east or west. That will give us an idea of what is going on through the minds of JR. He does have flight in 1 turn, and I did notice, okay, they're coming in Mbanza Mpangu. Where are they moving? Where are they moving? We'll see. Now we got some banks coming up from Kongo. I do see Mbanza Kongo going for spies, and I do see we do have over here some jet fighters. Oh my god, the jet fighters are gonna be awesome, by the way. They're gonna tear apart the armies of Muel, or I should say the defenses of Muel. Where though? Where? Give me a second. It's a comeback. We're gonna need to see if it's a comeback. Machiavelli, actually both Spain and Dido are easily defended via fighters using the glitch that disallows units passing under airplane. Well, that's not really a glitch. That's actually intended. But yeah, that is probably one, that would have been a possibility if only England did not go through like this. We're gonna need to see how fast England can actually get here. It takes a while to actually move all of these destroyers. You can see the encampment, unfortunately, is keeping those tied. and he needs to take down a Volin as soon as possible, so he has available passageway. I think he would really need to get to allow, how to say, the battleships to go through, so he goes through faster over there. That encampment is just stopping them with the zone of control. That is just so lol. Wow, bro, really? Are you for real? Also, Circa Session telling us that COC should have had a plane in that sea choke to block that attack. Would have been so easy to avoid. I agree, sir. I gotta say also the production on Spain is no good. No good. He doesn't have that many pre-builds, and if he's 7 turning or 9 turning destroyed armadas, that's not gonna cut it. That is not gonna cut it. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful into dealing all of this, dealing with all of this attack here, and we will probably see the upcoming attack from Damori when it comes to planes. Whoa! Thank you so much, GB Smith 2 for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We got new subscribers over here. Mumble, we got Telecan, we got Lucavi Rogue, we got Tanky Forecast, and the Beer Bandit. Thank you so much for joining, sirs. We do see also Phoenicia that needs to build up a navy, and those battleships initially did move to the west side. Those the battleships of Spain that got built to take out the cities, the last city of Australia over there. We do have also England starting to get the missile cruiser armadas from his cities, and we're going to need to see how fast they're going to get on the front line here. And of course, you can imagine they're going to take out the defenses of his opponents very, very quickly. And that is his plan. He wants to do everything at once. Now, the fact that Paris is quite close to his opponent over there, you can imagine, quite close to the coast, you can imagine that it's also going to be extremely exposed to nukes. We're going to need to see what he can do, if he actually is going to put those nuclear bombs to work. 5 turns for Paris to get nuclear bombs over here, while he did manage to get to deal with a city. We got 5 turns in Portsmouth to get a nuke, and I'm pretty sure we will see Damori getting the first nukes by 1 or 2 turns. Okay, let's see what's going on here. How fast can he do this? We got France also putting in the south. He's trying to block the chokes with the planes. It looks like he's not going to get an easy opportunity to do so. He did try to move some, but yeah, it was a bit too late. We got destroyers coming up from the west side, going into the lines of defenses of Phoenicia on the west side, and you can see the destroyer armada is more than capable of dealing the damage there. We do have fighters that can be deployed to block the chokes if need be, and that is the big question, and an answer to my question. Actually, he's going to use the fighters to try to defend and block the chokes rather than go on the offense against his opponent over there. He does have jet fighters to make use of, and we're going to need to see if those are going to be up to the challenge. We do also see Spain managing to recruit some more of those culture people. He did get to 285 science and 141 culture, and he does have a lot of gold in the bank. Volin is about to go down, which will allow all of these boats to go much, much faster through. Remember, these are 9 movement points away, so he's gonna start to get into the cities of Spain extremely quickly after this, especially if Spain does not actually try to block the choke in the south. We do need to see if there's going to be a follow-up nuclear submarine armada anywhere soon. It does seem like it's looking very grim for COC, very grim. Oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's such a hard game for COC to come back from. Miguel is trying to sim over there to win. He's going for radio. He's going to go for bombs. He did manage to get 5 turns away from Manhattan Project, but and he's trying to get that fascism going. Damori, I see him going for Cold War at the moment, and both of them are actually 5 turns away from Manhattan Project. Portsmouth didn't seem to be like the most productive city, especially since he didn't have a shipyard in it. Anyway, telecommunications is also a thing over here. If he wants to go for it, GDRs is also a thing. And we did talk about this earlier. And I do see Damori did make his choice earlier for GDRs now. For the attack, not the GDRs, but for the attack, he doesn't want to go space victory. He wants to go for domination. And I guess if he is gonna go nukes against somebody, nukes versus nukes against somebody, might as well get GDRs. So you get nuked less. You know, those GDRs can actually do so much when it comes to defending against nukes. We do have Volin over here that needs to be taken down, and I'm actually curious what kind of boats he's gonna choose to work with. Looks like destroyer armadas are gonna be not gonna be a match. Not gonna be a match. Spain just didn't have enough time to get his not only fleet out but also strength out on his boats. Doesn't have what he needs. There is a +6 intel on opponents. There are 2 spies from Spain going in there, trying to do as much damage into the lands of Damori as possible. And we do have guidance systems coming up from Damori soon, and that's gonna put him one step closer to those GDRs, while he does have a missile cruiser armada over here. Okay, Volin got taken down. It looks like he's keeping it. He can keep on going towards the cities of Madrid quite quickly here, and we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna do the damage against his opponent's cities. Oh man, it's happening, it's happening. Okay, nukes coming up in 4 from Paris. We do have oh, I see, we got some jet fighters being put on the water in the west side, and you do see how there's a defensive how to say semicircle being created by Damori, so he is aware of what's going on against him, and he can manage to react in time. That's very important for him. And of course, now managing to get through the one tile passageway in the south, he is going to start to run wild over here. You can see everything. This is chaos coming up. Have you ever seen the Gremlins movie? This is basically what's going to happen over here. We're going to see a lot of gremlins on a lot of these battleships and the destroyers of Spain just walking around. We do need to see also how fast he can actually get those nukes in, and if he is gonna go for the direct nuking of his opponent's city, especially his capital city Paris over there, will need to be shown some respect. We're gonna need to see also Mule, if he does manage to get the correct moves in time. He's trying to get some helicopter pre-builds here, and I do see they're benefiting from a lot more gold on COC than on Freritos. Now, it's still definitely a decent amount of gold coming up for Damori, and we do have Damori going for War Department. I do see it appearing in London. That will mean he's gonna get to heal back his units after he takes down an opponent unit, and that also means he has fascism. I'm pretty sure he has fascism. We got him on 835 production with all of those other bonuses, with of course that Venetian arsenal and everything going for him. This is a great game. I'm having so much fun. Oh, thank you. That is indeed a great game, and I am so happy I can deliver some entertainment here. Fantastic wordplay. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have also planes coming up from France that are being deployed to the south, and looks like right now Damori is trying to build up his fleet in a line so he can start to do the damage all at once. He did also bring the missile cruiser armadas with him, and that will deal the damage against these destroyers. More pre-builds are coming up from the west side of Spain, trying to get as much strength on this side as possible, and we do need to check out the damage counters. It doesn't look like they can counterattack that. The fascism coming out from the units of how to say, Damori are just putting them way ahead, and of course with the additional damage that will come out from the missile cruisers and so on, that will be quite something. 3 versus 3, let's go. And Sasu, how are you doing, man? We do need to see also on the lands of Kongo. Unfortunately, we didn't actually get to take a sneak peek what Kongo is doing. He was building quite a few of those cuirassiers, and I'm thinking, I'm smelling tanks coming out from him. He is on a 270 science, a 479 production, has a decent amount of gold per turn, and I'm pretty sure he can do something. Now, what is that something gonna materialize in? Now, we got so many boats coming up on the coast of Paris on the east side. He's definitely gonna be under attack, under pressure there, and he's gonna need to figure out how he can do the damage back. Nukes soon, 3 turns, 3 or 4 turns soon, very soon. In a second. Okay. Okay, GR did get Breedlove, and oh my god, Merchant. England did manage to snatch the extra diplomatic visibility. Merchant. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is amazing. That is amazing. That is gonna give another +3 over his opponent. Well, he already have enough damage to go against his opponent quite quickly. You can imagine this is just gonna put more pressure over here on Spain, and it doesn't seem that there's gonna be an easy way for Spain to get out of here. We do have some marines coming up from his cities. His missile cruisers are starting to attack into the cities of Spain, but not doing all of the damage that he could do. He's definitely gonna benefit from a lot of anti-air strength, 117 from these missile cruiser armadas, very efficient into defending against nukes as well. We do need to see what the new count is. On Damori, we do have quite a bit of production, and we do have a lot more cities on Mir. Now, that also means on Mir we do have less production per city. And also Sabunda, Vicky has Chola. No, Rahendra Chola Kola has been recruited by Dido from the beginning. Also, bom dia! How are you doing, sir? I should say, I don't know how to ask how you're doing, but I think I should say senor, senor. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, Manhattan project coming up next turn for Portsmouth. I do see we do have okay, airports, some more gold, a lot of pre-built helicopters coming online from France. Okay, France over here must have a plan in his mind, and by the looks of that infrastructure, he's looking on moving quite a few things on the east side. Doesn't look like he's gonna be that happy if I would say getting his goals there. Give me a second. Who's got Rajendra? Rajendra was on Phoenicia. Also 636 versus 573. Yeah, Dido has Rajendra. Wow, wow. Okay, and a hurricane goes in and takes down quite a bit of strength over here from those destroyers. Only 3 destroyers got hit, but that actually just makes it much easier to go for. we're gonna need to see how this goes. I'm pretty sure the nukes are have an extremely low chance of actually going through into those destroyers, but I guess we're gonna need to see what this will happen. I'm also certain that we're going to need to see a lot more units. Oh, look at the missile destroyers shooting from afar there. Next time we're gonna see the first city takeover for Spain, while we do have more missile cruisers on the way, and that submarine is there. He's going to need to armada that up if he actually wants to put some nukes to work. He doesn't have probably that much strength on that one. But anyway, now nukes are available for Damori to build, I believe, this turn. We just saw finish that Manhattan project, and we should be able to see the same thing happening on Mioel. They were on the same level of getting the nukes in. I have to say, I've noticed there's a lot less opportunities for Mioel to go with nukes against Damori, while Damori has sea control over here, and he's going to put more pressure on his opponent more and more. He is gonna get the GDRs out and so on and so forth. There's gonna be less chances for Mioel to come out on the offense. We do have also Damori about to hit 3,000 military in the last few turns. He not only get the military, but he also managed to keep that science advantage on his side and the culture advantage. He has fascism way before his allies, and he did manage to get so much production going into his boats. That's something that is going to be extremely hard to defend, especially in the next part of the game. We got more of those boats pouring through each turn, and I'm pretty sure when the nukes are going to start flying, he is he's not going, look at that, he's going robotics, guys. GDRs, you know, GDRs. Revolvo truck, hello there, sir, how are you doing? GDR. Yeah, YHERR. Where does the other chat come from? It is from Tinda Stream. Yeah, from Tinda Stream. We're restreaming right now. We're restreaming Tinda Stream. We do have Cordoba about to be taken down. That city is the first one to go down, and of course the next will be Seville on the chopping block. We do have quite a few of these destroyers repositioning themselves, and of course with he's starting to take that down. Yeah, he just oh my god, GDR got bought over here, flexing like a boss. Damori is gonna put a GDR right in the face of his opponent, while he's probably gonna try to get look on the west side, man. He's just look. Oh my god, this is what is this, man? Kongo warriors in the water. These are better than the 300 one, the Gorgonian units over there. And we do have Damori with one single destroyer armada, one-shotting all of the boats of his opponent. Oh man, that's just disrespect, bro. That is like serious disrespect over there. Oh man, you know, have you seen like those movies with cats that are just like you see like a little cat and it's like trying to fight over there, and the other cat just puts his paw in front of it? That's basically it, man. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Anyway, we do have Noob 634 over here trying to get that in Seville. The GDR is gonna get soon towards Cartagena, while Cartagena actually, while we do have Muriel also with 800 points of oh, Nukes is trying to get the nukes. Oh no, this is gonna be all the tactics, guys. He's going for the nukes against a nation that is also going for nukes and GDRs at the same time. Oh man, we do have. I wanna see what that aircraft has. Is that aircraft carrier benefiting from a bomber or is not? Well, we of course might actually see some bombs flying from nuclear armada submarines soon. That is the most efficient way of delivering them. And the most, well, I guess, how to say, not concentrated way, but anyway. By the way, yesterday you guys actually told me that I should start up to talk about on the blog about each of the civilizations in the game history and put some documentaries on and so on. You can actually check that out right now on my blog. I did start up with Abraham Lincoln to go first. Ngaos versus carriers. Who's gonna do? Yeah, Ngao, man. No, the Ngaos are the bodyguards of the carrier over there. Oh man, they're the SWAT team. We do have similar with some defense. That's 115 strength city, but with so many of these missile cruisers bearing down on it, I find it hard to believe that it's gonna stand for too long. They didn't actually go navy to navy yet. They don't actually go for that one. OnSpotTV, yeah, exactly, right? Oh, actually, that's you know, I should actually make a command with that, like exclamation mark blog or something. Let me actually do that really quickly, because otherwise I totally forget. We do have a few moments to go until we're gonna see the first bombs. I do see Damori probably lost a card or something like that, because he did lose quite a bit of science. Maybe he switched a few cards away or something like that, because yeah, that's 150 science that he doesn't benefit from anymore. In the city of Volin, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 4 more missile cruisers coming online here, and yeah, there we go. That's what I was saying. The infrastructure of France is actually going to the east side. Is trying as fast as possible to actually get some nukes towards France, which I have a hard time believing that's actually gonna work. But oh well. There we go. Yeah, let's check out the command over here. Does it work? Yeah, does it work? It works. It works. Why doesn't Noob fight? Does he think a nuke on top of that fleet would be better or what? No, I don't think he can fight. The problem with Noob 64 is he can't have enough damage. He doesn't have enough damage on those destroyers, even if they're on the same level, like destroyer armadas versus destroyer armadas. He just doesn't have enough strength on them. I do see submarines in the water from Manchester. That also means Damori did not actually go for telecommunications. He wanted to get to GDRs first, and there are quite a few cuirassiers actually trying to defend the city of Surabaya. Oh, I see what Kongo is doing. They're trying to prepare a defense against a possible counterattack from his opponents. Looks like also Damori is pushing into the cities of Phoenicia and taking down with him quite a few boats for Khornie over here. Even if Khornie does still have 1200 military in the on the screen here, it does seem like he's gonna have a hard time defending all of his cities. He's trying to get planes in the water here, and I do see he did arrive at destroyers, but again, he's also having the same problem. England is just England. He's gonna have an extra +3 advantage against his opponents from those merchants, and he's also gonna have he already has spies in his opponent's cities. There's quite a bit of time until this GDR will get online with all of the 4 bonuses on him. It's just a baby GDR, that's how we like to call it. It is a baby GDR at this point, and we do see the city of Sheffield is being blockaded by so many of these naval boats, and not to mention he's bringing new ones to bear. Also, these missile cruisers are going to be very successful into attacking to the destroyers if he wants to, while next turn Paris is going to build the first nuclear bomb. Where is he going to shoot it though? There's so much anti-airs over here coming online, and we're gonna need to see if it is gonna allow him to do that. We'll see. Oh, Nantes. Oh my god, is he actually gonna try to go with, yeah, he's going nuclear submarine. He actually wants to go for nuclear submarines. We got helicopters coming up from also JR. He's trying to get all of those calves in the water there, and I do notice bombs are delayed over here. 2 turns. That's going to be 1 turn difference. Wait, I think he's gonna see it, right? Damori must see this happening. He's fighting on multiple sides, but he will need to see this happening. Nantes did get settled there, and it is putting quite a bit of pressure on his opponent, on him actually, not his opponent, on him. Okay, so there are quite a few units in the water as well for Spain that are giving him that much extra needed support bonus on his side, while it doesn't look like he's able to counterattack into the units of his opponent. He's using his battleships from far to do some damage, and I do see on the west side more of these destroyers are going to need to arrive next to the cities of the Dido. He's trying to figure out exactly where Dido's fleet is. I also noticed there's a nuclear bomb, or I should say a submarine, not a nuclear bomb, coming up from Mule on the west side, while Mule is one turn away from telecommunications. He doesn't have armadas, he just has normal submarines that can be defended by anti-air guns. The biggest issue is I don't see there are enough defenses left in the cities of Victoria to actually be able to defend against those. We do have oh, you see, the city of Lyon did get attacked over there, did get pushed by one of the submarines right in his face. We do see another one, Dijon, and that did get settled, and he did get another one of those submarines. He just upgraded a nuclear submarine, and he's getting his helicopters in the water here. Looking at what's going on, there is quite a bit of damage dealt on that destroyer in the middle of the pack here, but that it will soon get a promotion. It did get destroyed. Oh my god, enough strength to get it destroyed. Okay, well, new ones are gonna take the pack, and it does seem like now the city of Seville is gonna take the brunt of the damage. With that GDR going in, it's gonna go down very quickly. Yeah, there we go. It's going down, boys. It's going down. We do need to see the tanks coming out from JR as well to see if they're actually going to be successful into not only defending Victoria but also defending Indonesia from any kind of helicopter attack. We did have wait, that somebody that destroyer actually got back. Wow, he actually got back. Kick. Okay. The biggest issue is we need to see the submarines in the water, and I don't see London actually getting a defense. He's putting a bit too much confidence into how many units he has in the water on the west side. So basically, he's thinking that his opponent is not going to have enough units, enough submarines to go through his net of units, and I guess we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna happen. The destroyer armadas are extremely good to attack into the nuclear submarines, and you do see that not taking that much on return. I'm actually a bit sad we didn't see a first attack coming up from Damori. I guess he is more concerned about cleaning up everything across the map than it is to deal a strategic strike against Paris. I think actually taking out Paris, Toulouse, and Rouen would have been quite instrumental into getting them the win. Those were the players those were the cities of the player that was contesting his supremacy over here, while Mule is getting more science. Noob was quite far away from actually getting on the same level. Well, Noob is gonna lose another city, Seville, and it does seem like he's now starting to go on the counter offensive, trying to do as much damage as possible. It does also seem like on the west side we do have the destroyer of Damori and hitting a wall of units from Khornie. And so many of those. Oh my god, so many of those. Anyway, it does seem like the nuclear submarine will need to We need to do something. He can't get out, man. He can't get out without being discovered. We're gonna have the pillage squad come online, and I'm pretty sure we might actually see Mule over here do some defensive nukes. That's gonna reveal himself, and first of all, we're gonna force him to use his nuclear arsenal against his opponent, and second of all, yeah, that's gonna be a problem for him. GDR baby, yeah, the beer bandit seems to be over. Against whom though? That's the question, right? Who is gonna take this win? Mule now with more science, more production. We do have Damori starting to trade punches with Noob 64, starting to lose quite a few of those boats. Looks like chat is calling out CC from multiple sides, and that is the question, right? Who is gonna CC over here? Because I'm pretty sure they don't want to CC quickly, right? It's a 3 versus 3 situation. This is the final. They don't have any other chance. We got the first city, another city actually taken away from Spain. That's his second city. And we do see oh my god, the navy of Spain is just wiped clean off the map here, with multiple missile cruisers starting to deal the damage. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Now these submarines are getting attacked as well. Looks like one stood tall with only a sliver of health. They're getting caught out of position and dealt with before they get to actually drop their nukes. And it seems like Damori did manage to successfully prevent any of those submarines to get into his land. There is a submarine trying to go through the Panthalasic ocean over there, trying to get in the south of England and maybe drop a nuke. You can see it's yeah, that's a damaged stuff over there, and there's another one in the south. These destroyers are hunting them down as quickly as possible. We got so many of those helicopters are starting to go against their opponents, coming up from JR. JR is going to try to be, I would say, as much of a nuisance as possible against France, and since there aren't that many units from France to defend him, he might actually be extremely successful into the griefing. The grief squad is usually what we call the units that are sent specifically not to take cities but to pillage their opponents. And they're extremely effective into annoying and of course dealing so much damage against their opponents. Diplo Merchant on Damori was the last throw. Yeah, that was amazing. That was that. I don't know if I would call it luck, because he was doing projects for some time. I don't know. I didn't get to check if those were merchant projects or something else. But yeah, that was quite something, man. That was quite something. GDRs also, he did manage to get enough. How to say, enough gold to buy a GDR on the front line there. We got nukes coming out from multiple cities here, and it does seem like we do have 4 nukes on Mule already, while he doesn't have a submarine yet to throw them with, to attack with. Majority of the navy over here has so much movement. It's closing on Madrid. Not to mention they will probably deal with the navy of Spain soon. There just isn't enough production to output boats fast enough to deal with the threat that he has in front of him. Like, if he would have had a lot more production, maybe there was a chance, but no, this is just no. I see the GDRs are also starting to get some more strength on them. Okay, that's another boat down. That was a submarine armada, looks destroyer armada. Okay, let's see some more damage. Another one got taken down. The GDRs can start attacking into the city center, slowly taking it down. I'm really curious about their chances here. Okay, 2 nuclear submarines, a third one over there. Oh, nuke where? Oh, intercepted. Okay, that was a waste of a nuke. Mule just lost a nuke from a nuclear submarine. He tried to attack into the destroyer armada. That was more strength than the nuke was capable of pushing through. And yeah, this is Mule just saying, hey, I got a lot of nukes, I'm gonna need to waste some to actually get this win. And it does look like we got so many of these helicopters in the water here that are gonna go and pillage their opponents. I do also want to point out how JR is spreading his units around, fun enough, so if they get hit by nukes, they're not all gonna die clumped up together. They're trying to minimize their advantage there. We got a net of units coming up over here on the east side, and we do need to see if England is going to manage to discover where those submarines are going. It doesn't have the vision on that one, and that's a very weak nuclear destroyer armada. Quite something, man. Now, looks like on Madrid we do have that GTR starting to pound the city doors. He doesn't have enough strength to take it down entirely, but he didn't lose any of his destroyers. That is quite important. Now we do have another one of those hurricanes that didn't do anything. Okay. I was thinking it might have happened, but it didn't. It's fine. I didn't see any more GDRs being bought or built by Damori, and that actually brings me up to another question. Where is he gonna try? Oh, first nuke coming up from Damori into the cities of Paris. If Mule missed with his nuke, well, Damori did not, and the city of La Rochelle gets thrown down in the ashes over here. It's on 0 HP. He's going to need to get some builders to start repairing that. We do have the city of Toulouse also getting some more helicopters out, while Mule is getting stopped from applying his nukes. Multiple helicopters are coming online on the continent of France, and it does look like JR is gonna be the one who's gonna start to take down cities from France. Oh no, the clubness! What I was just saying. No. Oh my God, it happens, man. Like it. That's why you need to do the last moves, bro. Oh man, yeah. Well, I guess it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Those helicopters, man, need to figure out how to get safely on their opponents there, because otherwise well, this will happen. The thing is, Mule here is still gonna lose a significant amount of his empire anyway, right? And yes, missile cruisers do stop the nukes. Not nuking the navy was attacking Spain was the they can't nuke the navy. They can't. They're just the destroyers and missile cruisers have way too much defense on their side, way too much. Okay, where's that one nuke to stop them all, by the way? Where's that one nuclear submarine armada that was a nuclear submarine, actually, not even an armada, that was trying to do some damage there? Okay, well, we do have more bombs coming up from Paris. He did have two more in the bank anyway, and then he's gonna have a third one. And we do need to see when Damori is gonna get the next batch of nukes. He did put quite a few of them in production, but since he was finding, okay, there we go. That's the one. It looks like it's moving to the south. He's gonna try to get in from the south over there into the lands of Spain. He might actually do that. Victoria, I mean. There's quite a bit of counterattack coming up on these boats of Victoria here, and it looks like he's gonna need to do something to either repair them or get them some health on. Okay, so this is moment of truth. We do not have that much yeah, they didn't split at all the Diplo favor, man. Okay, they didn't split the Diplo favor. Look at Viro. How are you doing, sir? Woo! We're getting there. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Oh man, give me a second. I need to figure out something really quickly. Okay, so are they doing something over there or not? We're gonna need to see here. Give me a second so I can figure out really quickly something. Not this. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it does seem like at the moment we got more news coming up from Birmingham, one and Stoke-upon-Trent, two of them coming up next turn, with another one coming up from Liverpool in 2 turns. They did probably manage to get the next Congress here, and we're gonna need to see what this happens over here. Give me a second, because I'm gonna need to do really quickly something, so I blocked something else. This is quite... Oh well, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna block the chat. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we don't get toxicity anymore. There we go. That's much better, right? We got cats and dogs and stuff like that. No more toxicity. There we go. Okay, so it doesn't look like nukes are going in again into the cities of Paris, taking out Toulouse, and Paris is not actually being defended by anything. Slowly but surely the empire of Muel is crumbling. Even if he does have a lot of nukes, he's finding a hard time to actually go against his opponent and deal the damage. We also have quite a bit of navy coming against Spain there, tearing apart opponents, I would say the navy of Noob 64 and Khornie. Both of them are trying to stop him, but it's not happening. Damori is doing so much damage. We do need to see when JR's helicopters are gonna get in, and they're gonna manage to punch through this. There we go. Just figured it out exactly the perfect placement here. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. We do have missile cruisers. So, oh, extremely expensive, by the way, 765 to get going. And I do see they did move. He did move all of his defense line to Barcelona. That also means he gave up on his capital city, Madrid. We did have to see what that the GDR is gonna do there. Is slowly dealing the damage, and taking out the city of Madrid is gonna be quite important. We do need to see if they can actually get to Dido city of Tyre, to the capital city of Dido, and of course if they do manage to get to Paris, I think they will, especially with the helicopters. That would still mean they need to get back the capital of Australia if they want to get the domination victory. I'm actually quite curious what did happen on the Diplo screen. If the game keeps going, there is a possibility for Diplo victory here, and we will need to see if another new comes in. Wait, is he actually attacking into the... Yeah, well, that I don't know why he did put that there, but I guess it died. Oh well, the aircraft carrier just died there. With the nukes, well, you basically can nuke yourself if need be, and we're going to see how that is going to develop there. $18 out of 20. That's how much. So that's one single Congress away. That's what, 18 turns from now. They're on 18 out of 20, and maybe I don't know. Maybe they're gonna get the one from the culture tree and one from the science tree. We're gonna need to check that out soon. We do have these units getting the promotions on and getting back their health. Cities of cities of England are going down. There is quite a bit of pressure coming up from the nukes against them, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Mule is getting those back. City of Paris is now under attack, and the big question is, will that anti-aircraft gun successfully defend? No is the answer. The city goes down, and there is a Kongo helicopter army able to take down the capital. The biggest thing is, of course, to take down that government plaza, so it deletes the government plaza and also deletes the buildings in it. It does seem like at this point we might actually feel the CC coming. It's coming. We do have some GGs coming up here. Project CISO calling it out. This is the end. Yeah, it might be, man. It might be. We do have Toulouse trying to get back its city center. And you see they did increase the cost of buying units with gold with 100%. And also increased the combat strength of the recon unit. Well, I do have to point out increasing the cost. Well, that will stop them from actually buying GDRs or nuclear submarines. I do think COC is much more hurt than Freritos on that side, and that's probably exactly what they were going for. We're gonna need to take a look if they do manage to acquire enough Diplo favor until the next era, until the next Congress, so they can successfully do that. Now, all of the fleet did get to retreat in Barcelona. It seems like another one of the capitals will be taken down. That's Madrid. While the GDR, there we go. See, we got a win. It looks like Freritos de la Vega did manage to win in the face of danger against change of circumstance. We got quick move from the beginning of the game. We did have a JR go against the Ben. Took him down with those Mubebas. He did move forward and try to defend as much as possible Indonesia was running for his life from the French invasion. We did have Australia taken down also by Spain, coupled with Dido. They did manage to puncture through those defenses and took down the last remaining city of Australia, coming up with a 3 versus 3 in the turn 121. We did have the boys of Freritos de la Vega winning the finals of the season 7. Unbelievable performance, unbelievable. Damori did manage to get all of the correct moves going against his opponents on multiple sides. He was fighting on 3 or 4 fronts at the same time, simming and getting everything that he needed to get, so he gets the win. Unbelievable. Let's actually take a look over here, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen on the post-game chat. Oh man. Let me give me a second here so I can switch.
If he doesn't lose his settler, game is pretty hard for us.
GG, well played.
I think so too.
The fact that I just spent all my science to go for iron and night earth, I was like a little baboon next to you, Mol.
GG.
GG
GG!
GG, ils l'ont fait. J'en peux les bras.
Allez,
Champion du monde, la coupe à la maison.
Hier, regarde notre nouvelle image Discord.
Yeah, the good.
JR le God, la nouvelle image Discord. Mon JR, qu'est-ce que tu as dit dans le vocal
English
quand t'as pris
maybe,
le colon?
English maybe.
English,
Sorry.
English.
JR, what do you say when you took the settler from Ben?
I was very
vocal.
calm. I said, guys, I took settler.
Almost very calm, but yeah.
Very calm. Damo screamed, but I didn't. I mean, unlucky. Kongo scoots very fast.
I think we should have bought the 4th slinger. Maybe then it would have been fun.
You know, he lost 3 singlers when you bought them.
I know.
I
I
mean,
saw
he
it
lost
with my
one
own
of them, yeah.
eyes.
He literally bought a slinger, put out of his city, and lost it the turn after it.
GG.
Ah,
Well
GG.
played.
Thanks.
Oh, GG.
But I have to say something to BBG team. When nerf Kongo?
Ouais, nerf Congo.
Man, Kongo wasn't even on the map like a month ago.
Our secret strat, you know.
Yeah.
GR the ROM killer. Every game.
Even when he plays it himself.
Oh, well.
And did you wanted to take Congo or not, Cock?
We would have. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you didn't first pick it in second rota, you would have picked it, right?
I mean, I feel like maybe it's just a better roam now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. And when you go harbor, if you spawn next to a naval sieve, if he go harbor first, he's like dead turn 35. He can't do shit.
Mm-hmm. How did T2 unlike his game though?
That was fun. Funny, a lot of fight until the end.
Yesterday you play versus 2 City Australia. Today you play as 2 City Australia.
Yeah.
So Titiits, it looks like you used to die in an important game, but
Yeah.
still winning.
I mean, this time I'm dying because GR trolled me. Like I should have taken last Roman City and.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
time-
yeah.
Yeah, we expect you to take the last Roman city, and in the
Yeah,
end,
but
you
it's a
tried to
settler.
take Brussels.
Yeah.
Yes.
we tried everything.
I mean, it was risky to take the city, I think.
Why? Why?
Because it can be liberated, no?
No,
no,
he's
no.
dead. He's dead. They can't liberate. You can't liberate since the
At
dude is
battleships,
dead.
Brussels. At battleships.
Yeah, but I could
Oh,
have
yeah,
brought settlers. It was fine to
Yeah,
just liberate the city if I
yeah,
leave.
Okay, yeah.
take Ostia and then he build the settler.
Yeah, but I carried you after Titiits.
I think it
I
was
told
pretty.
I told him to buy General for like 5 turns.
Yeah.
He don't want to do it.
I mean, I bought it for like 102. That was
1,000.
yeah. I think it was pretty close to lose my second city against Bayram.
Yeah,
I think
sure.
Some
Yeah.
of these were just low rolls now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Also, the first Byram I made, I sent the wrong way because it wasn't connected up top.
Titiits did a pretty good job with Galley in early game to manage to hold against.
Dude, but also like 2-3 base, 3-4 tile. He can
Yeah.
just one turn. It's insane.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
and,
you have God of the Forge and stronger
It
bots.
chopped
Also,
forest.
I had no idea you were there, and like I checked there was somebody under Muscat because GR didn't tell me.
I did.
No, you told me at the end.
It's someone next to Muscat, but
Yeah, and I had to swap production very fast because you had 150 military.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the campuses were never finished earlier.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Why did you go for the 2 remaps though? What did make the decision there?
I mean,
the first map, it was free win for us now.
Yeah. The
With
two
Dido
first
in
maps.
between.
Yeah, for sure.
The two first maps.
Oh, the one we remapped as well. No,
The one they remapped, and the one with the technical.
Okay.
Even the one that you remap was a free win for you.
Oh, I don't
No,
think.
no, really not.
You had friends. We remat because Moel was between Australia and Vicky.
Yeah,
It means
Jade turn one, and he can IRL Australia and Vicky.
so we fast remap.
Yeah, that's why we remapped because the higher score was friends in between us.
yes.
Damori, can you explain your choice to play on 9 cities?
I just do one more city because I needed. I think I needed the last one was just for the call.
Yeah.
And
Plutôt, pourquoi est-ce que tu es resté sur 9 plutôt que sur 12, 15?
because I had to do a lot of project for get every
Engineers.
engineers and scientists.
That's
And
perfect.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, you
needed
don't have time to resettle and
yeah. Maybe I could just do one more city for get another continent, but I had not enough time to do it because when I wanted to do it, Spain come with Corsairs, so I just decide to start to my production.
was it hard to multitask in the late game?
My teammate sent me a lot for the French units, but it was okay. I just had to. Just by the way, I just completely leave the fleet I put on Khornie lands at right, and when I decide to do it, I just when I saw I lost every unit, I just decide to block the choke with plane and go back and focus on France plus Spain.
Yeah, I think that was the best plan.
Yeah, my teammates wanted me to split my fleet in two parts and go on the two direction, but I just wanted to harass a bit and protect Brussels from the admirals who can retake it, because they get it, and I just defend this point and focus on to push by the left side, and I had 3C skill that helped me a lot for bring back admirals or by GDR like I did.
Yeah. We'll play.
JR, was it planned to block Ben's settle with stolen
Yes.
settler?
Yes.
So you shift entered scout and settled immediately over.
I moved scout on 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
So bait him on the cattle and settled, so it wouldn't settle anymore.
Okay. But wasn't he able to settle the same turn?
No,
Wasn't
because
it risky?
it was zocked.
It was locked, okay.
Really good game, Gio.
Yeah, really good game. Did you was afraid about Moel's strategy to put 3 city at the same time to try to send nukes in your land?
I mean,
We were scared. We were scared.
It was, yeah, but it was unlucky timing for Moel because I just upgraded like 15 helicopters, so I could tell Damori where all the units were.
And Damori has already some units on the sea to control. That was
Yeah, I
right
had
and
a lot of how do we say great people for scout all the sea, so it was good too.
Maybe Moel, you should have come from
my capital.
site to you nuke my cities, you take it, and then you can go to Damori's land. I don't know. Maybe that was the plan.
Okay.
Oh, I guess Moel left. Okay.
Ouais, il left.
Bye, Moel.
Bye, Moel.
And was you confident all game long when you take Ben out of the game?
Yes,
Or
it-
sometimes
I-
do you feel it will be hard to win?
we were Damori was pretty confident about winning the game alone. But I was a bit scared to die, and we didn't know when Titiits would die, so we didn't know about when we could do the diplomatic win.
Yeah, great job from Titiits. He held one Congress more on one city with knights.
Yeah.
We bought 100 and
Yeah, chariot every turn. Like I just gave up.
Yes.
We didn't have the gold at the time. Like no one was in golden age. We didn't make any gold. There's no reason.
We bought the general who cost 1,000 and 100. So
Yeah, I faith bought a general with like Spain faith, but that was
yeah,
way.
but
Also at Victor in the city. Cockroach at his maximum.
And COC, do you feel you could try to kill Titiits earlier in the game? Rushing his city with all the knights?
Yes, would have been possible. But too many war moves at the time. Like we were going up to get towards Indo.
Mm.
Kill that last city as well.
Indo was lucky that young ability exists, right?
Yes.
Without a young ability, it's super close.
Yeah, Keshix of the Sea.
Yes. I mean, rough
They
game.
should have made some plays with like deleting boats and coring up boats to like take the capital faster.
Yes,
for sure.
I was scared that you come for me. So as soon as I hit junks, I said up, give me golds. I need one junk to survive.
Mhm.
And up. 7 p.m. by 7 p.m.
There was no resource on you, Pompi, all game long.
I went for iron. I couldn't even buy my composite style.
Yeah, but
I went niter right after irons.
Yeah, we sacrificed Pompi to.
Yes.
Like always, he fight against France with general with a stone and a wood stick.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, he's dead on spawn. We just sacrificed him, you know.
Okay.
I mean, we won't. It's. I think it's bad to feed someone that is gonna be dead anyway.
Yeah, I think that was the good thing to do in the game, and nice.
I was there to balance Congress because they were right before the Golden.
I mean, Pompi is the brain of the team, so he's better in one city, so he can think about all things to do in the game.
Pompi is the only one who saw the Congress came 1 turn earlier than the Golden.
Damori, did you purposely not go from our body?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't wanted to give you a +5 on me.
Yeah. I mean, you would have won by now, but I guess you win anyway. You're on 18 right now.
Yeah, I got a +6 in on you as well, so it's a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know if you got spy level 2, but
Pretty weird how Naval Civ got Diplo Merchant, but yeah.
I told him to project.
I had a lot of cities on the land who got hubs, and they have nothing to do except project or planes, so or nukes on late game. So I don't needed them to. I couldn't build boat with them, so I just manage them to project for hubs as GR. It was GR calls to get it. But when we call it, GR had like 300 points and I had 250 points, so we were pretty confident about getting the diploma merchant.
Visibility, yes.
Visibility, yeah. Sorry.
Did you think about Sun's victory or not at all, Damori?
Not at all.
Not at all, because I had the fact is they pillage every fucking industrial zone.
Yes.
So
that was sick.
I couldn't up my production like at 200 with that, and it was pretty boring. So I just decided to fuck off, destroyed it, and I will play without.
The plan was.
I lost a lot of science with this because I had no electricity on my cities in late game, and so no more stat from the bonus of my civilization.
Labs and
Yeah,
as Vicky, no electricity.
Yeah, cut electricity from Vicky is a very nice strat to shut her down. Maybe JR, did you think about a cultural victory with Rapa Nui, or it was on gold?
Because making gold, Damori wins.
I make gold, Damori wins. Nice strat.
And the plan was Diplo victory, and if it's too late to Diplo victory, it's easy military victory here. we have access to all the caps.
I feel like Welsh could keep naval control in the other sea, not Damori Sea, but the one with Spain and
I mean,
the
he only
Africa.
has 2 cities on the.
Yeah, but
With what?
he
I have
have
destroyer.
Skagold.
Yeah,
by-
but at some point, like Damori is doing, Damori will do IV, and you can't hold IV bombs.
But in late games, I was killing Spain fleets. So
I mean, you're talking about naval, no? Like, how does Moel defend? It's only GDR that can hold the naval.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as I told you, it's there is IV bombs coming, so even GDRs can't hold.
That's why, but it's 2 IV for 1 GTR.
Yeah. Build EV bombs without coal.
Yes, can
Yeah.
arch.
Without electricity, it's pretty hard.
it was a bit pain.
Yeah.
You did very well, all of you.
Yeah. GG.
GG again.
GG well played.
GG COC, GG new world champions, Freritos
Finally.
de la Vegas.
Finally, after 4 seasons, I can finally retire.
The first season with Freritos.
That was the good recipe. Was GR in your team.
Maintenant, on sait quelle partie de Barking Gang posait problème.
We know.
C'est le running gag.
And something who helped me a lot in late games with my big fleet and noob, it was his units on the sea. I could just get 3 heal on it with the last building of government. It was pretty cool.
Do you organize a party at the Civlan for your cup?
Le champ là, donated on the champ.
C'est 5 grammes à la Civlan, frérot.
5 grammes dans chaque bras, la Civlan. Ok, je note.
On va, je pense que je vais arriver dans un état, t'as jamais vu ça. Hein.
Barsaki est d'accord ou pas?
Ouais.
Oh,
toujours
bah,
d'accord.
Et les CWC champions,
On est riche là, non?
Ça paiera la caution, ça paiera la caution.
On n'a pas gagné TI, je comprends pas.
Michael, what's cash price?
Non, shut the fuck. Dude,
The fuck.
Ça va partir dans la caution du BNB.
2 semaines, hein, on est quoi? On est samedi matin là,
Dans 2 semaines,
même pas, dans 13 jours. Dans 13 jours, jeudi
Ah, c'est
soir.
déjà dans 13 jours là,
Eh
Sylvain?
ouais,
Ouais,
ça va
mec.
trop vite là.
Est-ce
Ça va être trop bien.
qu'on peut finir.
Michael, maybe you give us the cash price in
Non, mais.
Mais
I mean, to be honest, I still have a debt to Damori. I promised him a case of beers like a few months ago, so I guess that will work as well at the LAN. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, but you gotta tell me who is actually gonna get the biggest Airbnb over there, so we can actually have a party like last time in the first days.
In Paris, it's not really possible.
Barsaki said yes, but it's pretty hard in Paris because we are far away from each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Paris, big city.
But we will have a nice party in a bar.
Yeah.
In the evening.
Okay, that works as well.
With all players on Civlan.
Saturday, not Sunday, no?
Saturday.
I don't know.
Are we going to that bar with the fights and so on and so forth over there? The one advertised in the Discord?
I don't know.
Still not settled.
It's not settled. Okay, because I was getting worried over there. I was actually gonna go there. You know? Okay.
Well, GG World Champions.
GG well played.
Thanks.
Oh là là, allez, go le fêter chez nous là.
You made it.
Allez, bisous.
Bisous,
on va chez nous. Bonne soirée.
See you in the next game with no World Champions.
So there we have it, boys. We've come such a long road to see Freritos de la Vega managing to get this win and we've heard right now them talking about what has happened, what was going through their minds over there, how they were planning everything, and so on and so forth, so they could actually put the pressure in. There is, of course, a $500 prize pool for the winners, and that's what we were talking about over there. Some of them were telling me that maybe I should give them there, or maybe I should give them. And now I don't like, it's their choice over there. And of course, I'm so happy to actually be able to do this for them. The whole tournament, I gotta say, I was so happy. We had a lot more good plays going around, a lot more sportsmanship between the teams, and it did show up with a lot more. I would say more quality overall. I'm also grateful for all of the streams that we had during the tournament. I'm so grateful for the players to be on time with their games and understanding how important it is to actually get this through. Wow, I have no words. I'm gonna honestly, I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, and I'm gonna be quite happy. Of course, the season 7 is over. We didn't have drama during the tournament. We actually had quite a stable one, and hopefully season 8 will be a lot better. Well, I'm hoping we're gonna keep on improving and building these blocks brick by brick, so we can actually have not only a stable competition going around, but also of more quality for everything, for the players, for the viewers, for how to say, for the organizers as well. So thank you so much, everybody, for the support. Much appreciated, for the follows, for the subs, for of course the support you've seen throughout the tournament, to all of the casters that have been a part of the tournament for so long. Right now we actually have been working on 95 or even 100 and something % when it came to the casters, and I'm going to be working on methods for the next season to try as much as possible to accommodate all of the wishes of the casters over here. I understand the content is so juicy, and of course we would want to incentivize you to benefit from it, and at the same time have fun with it. I do hope we're also going to see each other with the same amount of teams on the next one. There's going to be a feedback session in the next 1 or 2 weeks to actually see how we should actually adapt the next season. We're going to talk with all of the ambassadors, and we're going to try to get this going for the next one. It was just, thank you so much everybody. Linda, thank you also for the kind words over there. We do need to close it right now. I'm gonna need to talk with the players a little bit behind the scenes here and get some details there. And I do hope, of course, we're gonna have all of the graphics tomorrow and everything for the announcement of the winners. I'm gonna start slowly updating everything over there on the website. Amazing. This season 7 was wow. Have a good evening, everybody. Bye.